Hello, everyone. How's it going? Hello, Graham. Good evening to you. As always, hello, Yogurt. Thank you for plugging my social. I forgot to check how the TikTok's doing, but yeah, go like the TikToks. Apparently, we messed up one of the settings on the last video. But thank you so much to Yogurt for helping me edit those down. Always, always appreciated. I do pay him, but not much, so it's mostly a favor. Hello, Jer, welcome in. And hello, Monkey Magic. How are you doing? Hello, JLA. How's it going? Lovely to see you. What do I think about the new upcoming changes? That's literally what we're going to talk about first thing today, Monkey. Do I like them and think they will improve the game, specifically, possibly make it a bit more challenging? That's a great question. And or fun. Why and or fun? That's my question. Is challenging not more fun? Or is that just my hot take? Hello, hi, hater steak. Yeah, I'm the hater. I'm the hater here, unfortunately. I'm sad to say. Hello, Shiva. Welcome in. Yep. Hello, one more burn. How you doing? Welcome in. And hello, Nimanja. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I got hot takes for you. One more burn. Hotter than your burn. Hi, Tessa. Welcome in. The bartender says, "We don't serve time travelers in here." A time traveler walks into the bar. Wow, I like that one. It doesn't make me laugh, but I like it. But you love this game, you mean you hate the changes? Yeah, yeah. Listen, Hawaii, I got a lot to say. One more bird. Welcome in, Birdwife. Hello, Meta. Happy Monday to you as well. Challenging is more fun. That's what I think. But even if it's easy, it's easy. Most important thing is to, in a game, is that you enjoy it. Yeah, I think I'm seeing the future and I'm seeing a lot of balancing issues. I think they're kind of perhaps designing themselves into a corner a little bit with balance. This is one of my major concerns. Hi, Bear. I guess I hate changes too. I've become the boomer. You know how the boomers hate Civ 7? Or that's the joke. But because people who hate Civ 7 can't handle change. Apparently I can't handle change. One more Paisley hot take. Hi, Jay. Did you play? Okay, I would love to know, raise a hand, if you were in the workshop or not, because that's going to change my opinion. No, not my opinion of you. It's going to change how I read your comments and how I interact with your comments. And I'll try to remember who was in and who wasn't. Catering to people who haven't even bought the game, half committing to full Civ playthroughs is lame unless you fully have new Civ abilities for each era for each Civ. Okay. We'll get to that. Hello, Pre-Rule. How you doing? Hello, GoPaco, fellow hater. A tab dedicated to complaining how genius. Well, I don't think it's productive to complain all the time. And I think there's conversations to be had that don't have to always be so negative around games. Yes, there's a lot I would change about the way Civ 7 plays now. There's a lot I would change about Civ 6, one of my favorite games of all time. I'm not sure how productive it is to always talk about the things that annoy us. So we made a complaining channel. Just a vent. Hello, Danny. And also, I made the complaining channel because the idea was that I was going to bring these to the devs, but I totally forgot about that. Hello, Danny. How you doing? Welcome in. All they had to do was add more ways to progress legacy paths. Yeah. Also, if you'd like to let me know, are you a legacy path lover? A legacy path could be better? Or a legacy path hater? Hi, Viddy. Random off-topic question. Tonga's tradition card that extends trade route range. If I take that card out while a trade route is active only because of the extended range, what happens to it? Nothing should happen, Viddy. We have the same thing with towns, for example. You can specialize a town to a trading outpost. You can't see because of my big head. You can see now. So one of the metas or hacks of this game is to change your town, similar to Tonga, put in the card to get your trade route range, hit that button, get that trade route going, and then you can switch back to growing or take it off. There's a lot of cards that have that kind of sneaky ability, like for example, Greece's ability to befriend city-states for cheaper. You just put the card in, start the befriendship, and then take it out that same turn. One of the problems with Civ 7, which I guess will just never get addressed because we're not addressing actual players' issues with the game, is that you can plug in cards on the same turn, use the effect, and then plug them out. It's very, very open to, it opens things up to cheesing in an unfortunate way. But that's a little bit of a taste of my hot take right there. Okay, so Birdwife was a workshopper. Yes, that's true. I saw you there. You've been watching Van Bradley and stuff explaining. This is the thing, Jay. I watched Van Bradley's Bradley? What's wrong with me? Van Bradley's video, and I watched Ursa's video. Did anyone else come out with a video? I saw Civ House also came out with a video, but I didn't see it in time. Mia and Daily put a video together. Shout out to Daily Civ, his new name, Daily Civ. Thank you so much, Daily, if you're watching this, for agreeing to have a chat with me. I feel like it was so necessary for me to talk to him. I highly, highly respect his opinion. And he knows the game as well as I do. So it was good to talk to someone who understands how the game in its current state works and discuss the nuances of the changes that are coming. So that was awesome, and hope you check out the video and let me know what your thoughts are. You were not in the workshop, Monkey. Okay, cool. JLA, you were not either? Ooh. Wait, where I got lost. Taslim. Olanin. Bak. Is this Turkish? Am I losing the plot? Taslim Olan in Bach. Wait. Bach? I want to get this. No. Bak. Is this Turkish? It looks like mods won't be usable for a while. Well, the good news is, Taslim, I did see a lot of the Civ 7 modders in the workshop, so they know what's coming up. So hopefully they can adapt quickly. Talk about 1.3.2 before the big update, clarify difference. Okay, well, I just have to go through the document they gave me, Yogurt, because, yeah. I don't want to reveal things that I'm not supposed to. You will probably go back after this update, yeah. The limits of the H system and abruptness of the transition still bug me. Did you watch our video, Hawaii? Because that's literally what I said. I said that when people say that they only want to play as a single Civ, I think that's getting a little bit misinterpreted as they want to pick their Civ 3 times. That's not what they're saying. They're saying they want a big single game, and I don't think that's going to be addressed with the stuff we've seen. Maybe there's a possibility. There are other workshops coming in the future before the final release, so and that is definitely on their radar. So to be determined if that's something they think they can handle by the spring or not, or if it's something that they're going to invest resources into or not. You love the new Triumph update? That will be great. That's specifically the one thing I hated the most, Jay. If I didn't costume complain, what would I talk about? True. Okay, we'll go through the specifics, Hawaii, of how the new Triumph system is, and I'll explain my side of things. And then hopefully people like Birdwife, I think, who did enjoy the Triumph system, can also, if they're going to stick around, would love to have you stick around and tell us your side of things. Yes, Pars, you didn't see us go through the pictures then. We went through it yesterday. We went through it at the top of stream yesterday, so it's very easy for you to find. I loved them. definitely. I was telling chat how well you know me because you included so many water sites like the Bodgir and the it was a Yakhchal, right? Or at least a type of cistern. The the cafe. The cafe was so kitsch though. Legacy paths could be better. I'm on that team, Francois. Sorry. Francois, I'm on your team. I think they didn't need to throw them out like they did. And they went all out with completely removing them. And how do I say this? I think that what is the purpose of this update? It's to win over people who are refusing to play the game. Most of those people are refusing to play the game, if I understand correctly, because of the one Civ issue and the age transition issue. People who don't like the legacy paths, I don't think they're like, I'm never playing this game because of legacy paths. If they are, then that's a stupid reason to not play the game because you don't know what it's like, in my opinion. If you've never played the game, why are you complaining about this like one minute detail of how the game is set up? It feels like you need to at least play the game to complain about it. If you're playing the game, then this update probably isn't for us. Really? Stealer ship? I'm glad you like Dorfromantic. That's awesome. Okay, I don't know if that makes sense. We're gonna go through it a little bit more detailed because I feels like that was a little bit vague. You thought you would hate the disconnected leader Civ thing, but when I'm actually playing, I couldn't care less. Danny, that's my point. There's so many things I thought I would hate, and then once you play it, you can actually have an educated opinion on it. Then it definitely, you start to feel the benefits, the pros, and the cons of the way that they set things up. That includes legacy paths, it includes Civ switching, it includes age transitions. You know, there's nuance to these systems. There's some good things, there's some bad things. I think to just like totally write off a system because it doesn't fit your personal playstyle, to then say that's awful, I don't think that makes sense to me. You can just say it's not for me, but they're not awful systems. They're just different and they have their pros and cons. Exactly, JLA. Legacy paths have no meaning. I got into a fight on Reddit about this and I'm getting downvoted. I'm the one getting downvoted because I'm trying to explain to people you never needed to do the legacy paths. They offer so few benefits. They require so much time and investment. They are just these like little fun goals you can have on the side. They have very little impact on your victory conditions. You know, someone pointed out today that, okay, well, the economic node you can see here, it says that, where is it? Where's the one that it's supposed to say 5% production towards bankers? Am I crazy? Did that where did that go? Huh. Where? I need to talk to Daily because he's the one that was telling me about it. Where is that? It doesn't even say that this is gonna add bonus to the victory condition at all. But people were saying that that's what happens. It like adds a little bit of a bonus. I'm crazy. Thank you. Wait, who said Great Vid? Oh no, I lost it. It scrolled down as I was saying thank you. Well. Oh no, there's so many messages. Okay, wait, where are we? So there's Viddy, there's Bear, there's JLA, Daily Trees. Okay, Frankie, thank you so much. I found it. Minor triumphs were a lot of fun, Viddy. I don't know how much we can talk about it. Let me open up this. Let's get into it then. Let's start talking about the real things and discuss exactly what my thoughts are. I guess let's start with the Triumph system since it seems to be the topic, the hot topic of the day. Um, Hi Kindred, welcome in. Hello, Feral. I'm happy, Feral. I'm happy for Gilgamesh. Yeah, that'll be interesting too. Coming out tomorrow. Gilgamesh is a little prize for us all tomorrow. Yes, Bear. Why has religion been ignored for so long? This is my overall hot take. Okay, and this is the hottest of the hottest. I'm so sorry to Firaxis if you're listening. Sorry, Timur, if you're here. But I want to know the conversation that went on behind closed doors, where they decided that the segment of the population that they're going to spend all of this time and money on are the ones that maybe haven't even bought the game and or bought it and are not playing, versus the tens of thousands of people currently playing the game that have legitimate grievances but are probably more forgiving people, maybe, with the way the game is right now. Religion, that's a huge one. City states, they're not very balanced. Not being able to liberate city states. What else? There's so many things. Just the legacy paths, I feel like a lot of us have been saying could use tweaking. So having multiple ways to accomplish legacy paths. What else? There's so many of these little things. I can't think of them right now. Oh my God, I had a whole list. But there's so many of those. Let me see if maybe looking at the map will remind me. You know, yeah, commanders in the Antiquity Age, keeping your boats on regroup. That's one of my biggest complaints about the game. Making wonders feel worth getting, making natural wonders interesting. Those are other concerns I have. Making the AI competitive? Like, what is this? What are these numbers? You know? Making the AI smarter just a little bit, please. There's got to be more. The happiness issue where we can completely oversettle by, you know, what is this? Almost 10 settlements and have 800 happiness chaining celebrations. There are serious issues with the game as it is today. And all of that development money has just been sucked out to redo something that's in the end going to be optional for a lot of people. How many of us are really going to be playing as a single civ is also a question. And I think still make those people not satisfied because age transitions still exist. That's my hottest of hot takes. And then we can go into the minutiae of things. In the UI, I mean, yeah, JLA, the UI they've been telling us for a long time that they're working on. I'm assuming that the problem with the UI fixes is that if they're adding so many new elements to the game, they can't quite release a new UI until the foundations of the game is settled. So that's another reason why I don't like this. Yeah, we do have different takes. Daily definitely more positive than I am. I think I'm just a bit of a hater sometimes. You're supposed to be studying. I'm sorry, John. Is this the update for you? Tell us, Pen. Tell us why you haven't played the other ones. I mean, 7 is still very much in line with 5 and 6, especially 6 with the districting. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Why don't we go to... Okay, wait, I can do this. I'm gonna go to the... Oh. I can do this. Good idea, though. Let me open up this chat. Like that? Is that better? One second. That was a great idea. So let me just move you all down. There we go. There we go. How's that? Do you want the color source a bit darker? What's alpha channel? Oh yeah, that's what I need. Select color, more alpha channel. So like 300? Oops, that's 3. Wait, why can't I do 300? Okay, wait 1 second. Yeah, I'm trying to get the opacity up. I see the chat on the screen while I'm trying to get this. I have to like just press it one by one. I can't type in 3 numbers for some reason. What about now? Can I just like this 3? Damn it. Oh, come on. Oh, 183. Okay, wait. So 300 is not a number. 255 is a number. Oh, 255 is the highest. How come I can't get this? I need more. Oh, opacity. There it is. Okay, found it. Okay, I got it. Sorry. Hopefully I read all these messages. This is getting a lot. It kicks you after a few seconds, can't actually get into the game. Unique or sorry, unquestionable. That's weird. What platform are you on? We've played lots of multiplayer games here on PC. Are you on console maybe? No way. Bear says I was one of those people who said I would never play Civ 7. But then you were gifted a free copy. Now 7's your favorite. That's interesting. Hi, Imsum. How you doing? You still haven't played at Stealerisha? I've never tasted pizza. Anyway, here's my top 10 worst things about pizza. This is the thing. Okay, Frankie. Okay, let's go into this. Let's go into Reddit and go into my Reddit fights with people. Not sure why the downvotes, right? Right? Not sure either. Let's get it like over here. Getting downvoted. Everyone go vote me up. No, I'm kidding. Don't. It doesn't matter. Wow, that's tiny, isn't it? Let me do... Oh my god, I don't know how to use a computer. Let me just zoom in. Hopefully that works. Okay. So, someone said, hopefully this is more legible. I don't think it is, but hopefully it is. I had a moment halfway through the exploration age where I realized I didn't need to worry about treasure fleets. For the first time in months, I wasn't following the rail and the game felt very different than before. And then this person says, you never had to worry about treasure fleets, which is true. You did not. But I get it. Like, you want to optimize your place. So if it is, the question is it optimal to the point that if you don't do treasure fleets, you are being punished? I think that's the question we need to ask ourselves. The difference now is that there are other ways than treasure fleets to contribute to the economic victory in the exploration age. Ignoring them before meant not doing anything to gain on the economic legacy path. Yeah, okay, but who cares? It has nothing to do with your victory path. Legacy paths have zero relationship to victory paths. I mean, okay, apparently they give you 5% production towards your banker. Is that really that significant? And then, okay, this is a new comment. Let me read this. Yeah, like, what would people seriously argue that getting relics or wonders would help you win the cultural victory. It just doesn't help you at all. I think this is a problem of the victory condition being so separated from the earlier two ages that they have no relationship to anything you do in the earlier ages, almost none, except, you know, getting a lot of gold, getting a lot of culture, getting a lot of science. And then they say the point is to allow you to start the modern age with a big head start towards getting your factory set up during our victory points. Let's look at that more seriously, okay? When we... I feel like now chat's too big. Oops. There we go. Up there. When we go through this path, right, the first node gets you 1 economic legacy point to spend in the age transition. What does that mean? You can spend it on an economic attribute point. The second one allows you to have a new bonus, which is 2 gold per turn on a unique resource that you have, which is a total of maybe 50 gold at most. Okay, keep those numbers in mind. And then the final one, the Golden Age, gives you all of your cities from the previous age remain cities. That has nothing to do, well, I mean, it's a little bit related to the economic path, but it's not make or break your game. I am making 3,000 gold here. What is 50 gold going to do for me with that legacy path? Look at my attribute points. Okay, economic attribute points are important. The maximum it's going to give me, I have every single attribute point done here. It's going to give me 10 points. Or sorry, 10 gold. I'm doing all of this work to get the economic victory for 10 points. 10 gold. It's completely useless to my victory condition. And it actually made me go look at the Dark Age, which gives you 100% production and gold towards rail stations and ports, plus 1 resource slots in all settlements in the next era. You are better off not doing treasure fleets for the victory. Period. Like, there's no exception. I mean, maybe multiplayer, but basically no exception here. So I'm not sure why people think it is so necessary to do this victory condition. It's just fun. It's just fun. And it's not fun for you, don't do it. This legacy path, I mean. Not me mixing it up. Okay, I have 80 messages apparently I need to scroll through. Oh, well, okay. It bumped me to the bottom. The Dark Age ones are fantastic. I didn't even notice that one, JLA. It is so good. You rarely get treasure fleets, but you find it easy. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, I need to read messages more. That's why I'm here, is to read what you all have to say. Oh no, should I go all the way back up? Okay, well, I'm gonna scroll up a bit. At least half of it. I want to say hi to people. Your big hope is that they bring back True Start location. I mean, yeah, those are the things they could have been working on instead. In some, right? They could have been working on a true Earth map. They could have been working on those things instead. Can you fit the width of the browser between chat and your cam? Yeah, I'll do that, Yogurt. You don't like the ability? Well, why? Were you in the workshop? This update won't be for the players already playing, aside from maybe victory conditions change. That's a great point. I think that one of the bigger complaints of people currently playing the game is the victory conditions, and they are investing time into that. So I'm happy to see that changed. But there were a lot of issues I was finding with the new system as well. I mean, it's a step in the right direction. But there's still so much balancing to do on those. And yeah, I guess I'll go into my experience with it in a minute. You're normally with me, but with legacy paths were how you won the game in the modern age, so you couldn't ignore them completely. Well, Will, I'm not talking about the modern age. We're talking about treasure fleets. The whole conversation was about treasure fleets, which is one of the systems I hate the most in the game. And here's the issue now. You need to do treasure fleets way more now to win an economic victory than you ever had to do in this system. Your first PC game was Civ 1. Awesome, KT. Hi, Grizzy. Welcome in. Am I thinking of a crisis reward? Well, yeah. I think I read that message too late. Religion is still the thing that needs a lot of work. Exactly, Pew. Agreed. Reddit isn't the place you want to go for intelligent discourse. It was making me so mad, Danny. I was just getting tilted, and I'm still a little bit tilted. This is why the title of this tonight's thing. Okay, I think I made it to the top, and then now I have 11 new messages. Okay, great. Grok, I didn't see your message then. Wait, let me try to find Grok. Hi, Jones. How you doing? It wasn't my sole offense. You could say, Jones, I'm banning you. Hi, Big Jake. Are the triumphs set in stone, or is leeway to reverse decision based on feedback? I think because they've announced it, Big Jake, I don't think there's much leeway, and that's also a little bit annoying. I think for sure the major consensus I saw on the feedback page, although there was so much, it was so hard to get through. It seemed like a lot of people did enjoy the triumph systems. I would say a lot of the creators, which I was in contact with, seem to have much more hesitation. But also they're coming at it from a place of like a lot of nuance and not just, yeah, this is good enough. I think for creators, it's like, it's got to be really good, right? Hi, Dicker T-Bits. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh my God, where is Grog's message? Just got here. Had to read some misinformation on social media to get in the mood for the hater stream. Hello, Atesh. How you doing? Oh my God, lovely to see you. They got your money, now they want more. That's also a good point. That's also why they don't care. But I don't know. Maybe I can be less harsh. Maybe there's a way to be less harsh. Okay. No, one more bird. You have a great point. Let's actually talk about the changes that are coming and not just complain about them. Okay. So over here, the update notes. That's the wrong notes. Huh? Here. So I guess the first thing we should talk about are legacy pass or victory conditions. Let's talk about victory conditions because this is one area that I have been really hoping to see a lot of change in. And I'm really glad that they've invested the time into coming up with something different and something new. How it works today. Once you get into the modern age, you can start going for your victory. Everything you do before that doesn't quite matter, like we've been saying, except to get your, gold income up so that you can buy a lot of explorers, to get your science up so you can unlock the launch pad and the projects, to get your production high enough in your capital so that you could do those buildings like the World's Fair and the Manhattan Project, and also purchasing lots of factories and things like that. So everything before the modern age feels very separate to your victory condition. That I'm not sure if that was my biggest issue. My biggest issue with how the victory conditions work today is that it overlapped everything else, or it sort of overtook everything else that was important in the modern age. So my favorite example of this is when I play the Qajars and I wanted to see their unique quarter because I'm from Iran and I was really excited to have the Qajars in the game. Or I'm an Ottoman historian. I wanted to see what the Ottomans were all about in this game. But they're just so OP that you win in like 10 turns, right? There's not enough space for the modern age to breathe. And it kind of sucked the air out of anything fun in that age, because not only were you focusing on victory conditions, but secondly, they didn't always synergize with what you that like your kit that you had. And then thirdly, they were really repetitive. Every time you wanted to do a culture victory, it was the same thing. Buy explorers, send them out, get the artifacts, build the War's Fair. It was really boring, right? Because it's so simple. So your first issue, Grog, is that that the military victory sucks, and then the secondly that there's no modern age, you're just victory rushing. Yeah, I think I agree with you for that second one for sure. Hi, Big Boss, welcome in. So what do we have today? What is the sort of change that's coming in the spring to victory conditions? Now, everything you do from turn 1 will add points towards your victory. The example that they give here is that the culture victory can be achieved through the combination of constructing wonders, displaying great works, so that includes relics. Relics are not gone. It includes, it doesn't include codices, it's just relics and artifacts, I assume, but I won an exploration age, so I have no idea. And having natural wonders in your empire, which was like 15, it was a lot of points. So just a huge bonus to Isabella. And earning celebrations and more. Future Civic, for example, was another one. And all of these together create points for you to get ahead of the AI. Victories are now a competition. And you need to surpass the AI by a certain amount to win. And that's it. Kind of anticlimactic. The only difference was the scientific victory condition, that for a scientific victory, it remains an epic space race where every major scientific milestone contributes to being the first to launch a mission into space. Oh shit, my head. Oh, that's what Yogurt was talking about. Which... Oh no, that's what Yogurt was talking about. Which only unlocks in the modern age. So that's the only victory you cannot win earlier. Okay. How's that look? Any questions so far? What's my hello Ghostly Giver? What's my favorite civ in the game? Favorite civ? My favorite leader is Xerxes. They came in it. What is my favorite civ? I like the Abbasids. Ghostly. I think it's one of the ones that you have to kind of design your districts around their unique quarter, and I find that fun. The Achaemenid, the trade one. So is winning outside modern age possible? Yes, very much so. But it was scaled. So the amount you needed to be ahead at the beginning of exploration was huge. And that number slowly decreased as you went through the exploration age. And they said the reasoning for this is because if the game is kind of decided, they didn't want you to like just keep playing for the sake of playing. And sort of have like a mercy rule out of the game. Daily liked this. I don't know if I liked this because, I mean, will I just never play the modern age again? I mean, maybe that's fine. I don't love the modern age, but I do like the way the current game, more than ever, has made the late game so interesting. And I don't know, why would you want people to not get to that late game? No, I think Xerxes is yes, also yes, Frankie, yes, but wait, Ghostly, yes, Ghostly. It's because of my historical Persia connection, sure, but I also think he's really fun and strong. I like how they designed him. I think he's really unique. I like him more than King of Kings for sure. I would put King of Kings much lower on my tier list than the Achaemenid. Exactly. It encourages you to skip a third of the game. So here's my biggest issue with the way this works. I was going for a culture victory, playing as Egypt in the exploration age. That was really fun. Okay, I will say that felt amazing. But trying to win the cultural victory as soon as possible, because that's just who I am, it was very boring because I was building every single wonder to get points. Every turn, I was buying unique improvements because that got you points. I was getting relics. This is the bigger issue. If I don't like how religion works in Civ 7 at the moment, I don't have to engage with it at all. I don't need to get relics in the way the current system works, even though it's part of the legacy path. With this change coming to victory conditions, you must, in my opinion, or like Grog, countered this by saying he won a cultural victory condition without getting relics. I don't think that's going to be the traditional game. I think traditionally you're going to have to get relics to get these points. I mean, it's the optimal thing to do. It would be very unoptimal to not get relics at all. I don't know, Nolan. They didn't talk about that. I don't know if they wanted us to do that. They wanted us to play test it. If you're not really far ahead, you will get to modern. When people are way ahead, they tend to not finish the game anyway. Or if they do, it's a grind. This way you can win and start a new game. Interesting, Deep Sorcery. Yeah. I finished my games when I was way ahead because I tried to finish as fast as possible, I guess, in Civ 6. But in these games, I mean, I finished these games. I finished my games on stream. Yeah, you just have to not play optimally, I guess, Flapjack, to not win in modern, which feels weird. It feels weird. Then it's like one of the pleasures of playing Civ is that it scratches an itch in your brain, like a puzzle brain, right? You try to figure out all the ways to play as strong as possible, and figuring out those combinations is a lot of fun. And ignoring combinations just because the game isn't designed well feels weird. Like ignoring relics just because you don't like how missionaries work feels weird to me. Why do it like that? Culture win by murder was a thing in Civ 6. It's still a thing in Civ 7. Yeah, it sounds like previous renditions. In 6, you spam national parks, theater squares, and rock bands until you won. But you know what it is, Will? There was a progression. You didn't really have to do that until the last, the last 1/4 of your game. You were not in that grindy mindset yet. I would say that's not true for the way it's currently designed, because you immediately have access to wonders. You immediately have, and that's one of the biggest ways to get cultural victory points. You immediately have access to unique improvements, similar to, spamming out national parks. And in the exploration age, relics added, so like great works, right? They added points. So I found myself more than ever using missionaries, I have to say. Can I say what the difference is between victories and legacy paths? Yeah, Googly. In the way it currently works, these legacy paths, they just give you a little bit of a bonus. They give you a slight bonus. Not that strong of a bonus. So for example, if you finish the legacy path in this age, you get to keep your universities. That's it. It doesn't actually help you win the game. And many people actually hate this one. They don't think it's actually worthwhile to keep your universities when you can overbuild them with stronger things. Well, that's the other thing, Surged, because it is now a competition between you and your enemies. I also ran a game where I was trying to go for a scientific victory, but I was playing Assyria, so I was conquering everyone. And I triggered the military victory condition, which triggered the cultural victory condition, which triggered the economic culture victory. Like I was just winning all three at the same time. That's not going to feel great, too. Well, Robert, I play the game every day. They should cater it to me, not you. No, I'm kidding. Mm, but it's true. There is a wide community of Civ players. There always has been. Like one of our lovely members, Benjamin, he plays and creates narratives. Like he creates these long role-playing narratives when he plays, and I do enjoy hearing about his games, but I would never do that. The real legacy path. Most play quite casually. Then they're probably going to make it to the modern age. It wasn't super easy, I would say, to win these like before halfway point of exploration. I would say like an average player could probably win at the end of exploration. Okay, William, I will say to that, what felt really cool about the changes that are coming is that it completely opens up the Civ roster. You now have over 30 civs to choose from for Antiquity Age. And that kind of decision making was really welcome. I will say one of the best things that they are adding to this whole thing is that I think sometimes it will be fun to play civilizations outside of their apex age. I thought they did a pretty good job designing those. Say more, Bear. What is your thoughts? They did do that well, so I'm not sure if they mention it, but earlier wonders are worth less. It was something like 6, 9, and 12 per age. So definitely they do have that in mind. But because you are winning based off of how much you're ahead of the second place person, I don't know if that does what you think it does. Because the victory isn't a goal, like a number you need to get to, but it's how much are you better than the second place player. I did build every antiquity and exploration wonder, and I did kill one AI, so maybe. But to win before 50% of exploration age grog was you had to be 9 times ahead. And that number dropped significantly in the second half of that age, right? So that's what I'm saying. I think it would be hard to win before 50%, but I think an average player could win after 50%. It was like, then you had to just be double or something. Yoga Bro back tomorrow. No, One More Burden. With the new system, they've totally thrown that out. None of that exists anymore. There's no more bankers. There is a spaceport. The spaceport is the only one that is in the modern age. And I thought that was kind of weird. And I think that was one of Daly's also grievances was that why is this one the only one in the modern age? It felt a little bit strange. But all these three you could win in the exploration age just by being ahead by a certain amount. Yeah. Um, so this is my concern about the victory conditions is like the treasure fleet mechanics aren't really improved. The relics mechanic aren't really improved. And now more than ever, they are extremely important for you to get. Way more than they are in the base game or the current version of the game. Because those are gonna add to your victory conditions. If if like if not necessarily to win, to at least bring your points high enough so that your competition doesn't steal a cultural victory while you're going for your scientific victory, because you can't do it in exploration age, right? So just as a way to bolster up your points. I don't know if people realize how much more important it is to get those things now than it is in the current game. Does anyone else agree with that? Am I the only one that felt that way? You do not like the idea of having to go for a massive number of relics. So that's the other thing. Like, okay, there's a little bit of benefit in the way the game is set up today to give you benefit for going over 12 relics, but a lot of those benefits just go away in the next stage unless you take that legacy path that gives you, what is it called? It's two culture per relic. I mean, at most this is going to be 100 to 200 culture, right? When we're making 1400 right now. And you just don't have to engage with the relic system the way it is now, and still go for a culture victory, but you will have to, in my opinion, go for relics and as many as you can if you want a culture victory. I mean, it's just, it benefits your culture victory way more than it does right now, at least. Say more, Wilmer Burn. We should make an archive copy of this version of Civ 7. I know, Frankie. I think points that are not directly connected to tiles and the units are kind of bad. I'm not sure about these victories being essentially point-based. Yeah. Okay, but this is kind of what we're dealing with today. And I think it would be much more productive to think about, okay, what would we do to these victory conditions to make them better? And I think a bit of merging between what we currently have and what we see here would be beneficial. I think the way that they set up the science victory is maybe closer to what I'd like to see for all the victories. I don't think it makes sense that one of the victories are not achievable in the earlier age, but the other three are. I think they should either all be achievable in the same age or all be modern age victories. I think it could be interesting if you do this, the system that they have for science going. I wish I actually finished a science victory, but I didn't get to it. I didn't get to like launch a mission to space, unfortunately. But if they had that for all the victories, I'm curious how that would have felt instead. Maybe Grog, you can tell me. Would you, what would you think if all of them had something similar to the science victory that gets unlocked in modern age only? You would like all of them to be more like science. Yeah, I think that's what I'd like to see more. And I think that would be a good solution to a good solution to making the game feel a little bit more chill as well. I like how now I am having a fun game in this age, trying to maximize my culture, finding all these different ways to get more culture. That, like, making more culture for me is more fun than making more relics. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Pew, modern has been irrelevant in most of games, except this one. And that was the point. That was the point, except this one. I thought that's what we were trying to do here. Can I explain this new science victory more? Yeah, for sure. I'll try my best. So in the Antiquity Age, you get points by getting things like codices. They don't really mention all the other ways, so I'm not sure if I can mention it, but there were a handful of ways for you to get points in the science tree from turn 1. So that was fine. I thought that was okay. But I was way ahead of the competition. I just couldn't win science victory because you have to wait until you go into the modern age and do the similar flight, so what is it called, like mission to Mars that you do today. So it's kind of merging the current system with the point-based system. Do I feel like it's harder to add new civs to the game now that Firaxis has to add them to be pickable in all 3 ages? Maybe slightly, Tyler, but I think it felt good with the civs that they already showcased to us. I really thought playing Egypt in the exploration age was a lot of fun. And basically what they did is they took your current abilities from exploration age and they slightly modified it just by like an amount so that it was still relevant in the next age. And I thought that felt really amazing. Oh my god. Hi, Poppy Dude. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Welcome in. Oh my god, Poppy Dude, what are your thoughts? Yeah, Ty, this is kind of what we were talking about. No announcement on non-meta systems, diplomacy, and trade still feel underbaked. That's what I started the stream with, talking about here. That like there are still legitimate grievances for people who currently play the game and enjoy the game that are not getting addressed. And Frankie Comic, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Poppy. I feel like they're just giving us an overwhelming amount of choice. Any civ in any age without actually making the mechanics deeper, more interesting. I will forever point to Civ 6 Culture Victory as the model for a multifaceted and flexible way to win. I think that's kind of what they're going for the victory conditions, was something more like the Civ 6 Cultural Victory. I think what's missed, the mark that's missed, is that Civ 6 was kind of designed around those victory conditions so that there was a nice progression to when you are sort of unlocking the most important things. Oh my god, and Frankie, thank you so much for the sub as well. Guys, thank you for the hype train. You're still trying to make it through the stuff. Just finished class. Have a headache. Oh no. No, it's not. My voice isn't in this soothing voice I usually use. I'm in the angry voice, Poppy. You kind of like the Apex age solution for civ switching. Yeah, so like this is the problem, is that it's going to need a lot of fine-tuning when we're burned. I think it's fine. I don't hate the victory conditions they've provided us. I think the victory conditions are good, the new ones. They need fine-tuning so that they feel right and they feel like they're, do you see my hand moves? Like a cone, you know, that you do a little bit at first and then you do a lot in the modern age. I don't want to do a lot like in the exploration age. In the modern age, then it kind of becomes okay, I have all of these tools in my disposal to get the culture victory, to get the tourism that I need, right? I have natural, I have what's called national parks. I have rock bands. Who likes those? But I have rock bands. I have my unique improvement that usually only got tourism at flight. Okay, well then I need to have a lot of science in this culture victory that I'm playing because I need flight to make my paradisas have tourism, right? So there's like all of these moving parts to push you towards a goal at the end of the game. And you really like locked in at the last 50 turns to win, right? Versus here, they can achieve that. It's totally achievable, but I think it just needs some fine-tuning to get to that kind of progression. Well, okay, so like for example, in this culture victory that I was going for, it's not complicated what you have to do. I mean, there's just a handful of things. Wonders, relics, settling natural wonders, celebrations, and future civic, and unique improvements. So there were six things: unique improvements and unique buildings. So seven things. But you just have access to most of those tools right away, and there was no tools given to you later to sort of hammer home the victory. I don't know. But yeah, I'd like to see all of them much more like the scientific victory, personally. It was probably the most thought out of these, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Grog. The tools to win victories should build up over the ages. Yeah, and the way that they currently have it is that the points build up, not the tools. And so it's a very I mean, I don't know, Ghostly. I'm not here for that kind of stuff. I'm here to talk about Civ. Oh no, Bear's coming over to YouTube to give me a message. Oh, but I'm not sure how great people work in this current system. I didn't play Greece. Oh, I did anyone else play Greece? I didn't check it out, but wait, was Greece even an option? No, Greece wasn't even an option. Never mind. Thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate it. Thank you for the hype train. Yeah. And Nautical Fury. Thank you so much for the sub. I slowed myself down, so I said that properly today. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Fury. Okay, how does the economic victory work? Again, I'm not sure how much I can say unless that they've written it here, but they've written it out here for us. That's great. The economic victory requires having the strongest economy measured by assigned resources, gold buildings, factories, and unloaded treasure convoys and cargo. This is the most like the wind just taken out of me when I read this. But thank you so much, Nautical. Welcome in. Well, thank you so much for the sub. Hi, Kidna. 2 weeks of school left. Awesome. Till you graduate or just the semester? Oh, okay. Good night. I missed my break. It's okay. I'm talking to y'all. Oh, that's why Bear came over to this side. Okay, so I would say if you want a simple victory, the military victory is probably just going to be that one. It was very simple. Just dominate the world by conquering the most settlements, and that's it, period. And people had problems with this. I'm not really sure what the problem was. It was very straightforward. But if someone wants to, oh my god, Poppy, thank you for the gifted sub to Bear. That is so kind of you, so generous. See, this is what I love about gifted subs, helping me and a fellow community member. Hype train, you reignited the hype train. Level 50% towards level 4. Thank you so much. And Radical North, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in. I am a peaceful player. I'm super peaceful. Except now, like, JLA, when I was going for the culture victory, I was like, I just have to kill the second place person, don't I? You could win without warring at all. Okay, Grog, that's a simple fix, I think. Thank you. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And I probably agree with that. You should just... John, I am very peaceful. Said no peaceful player ever. Highlight your message. Meant to highlight the last message. One more burn. Highlight the last message. I gotta scroll up. Okay, I feel really strongly that no victory condition should be achievable in exploration. They need to make modern more relevant, not less. I 100% agree with you. The entire point of Civ 7 was to get rid of the shift enter churn and to make the game consistently meaningful from beginning to end because people weren't finishing Civ 6 games. Right? Right? And I was really sad to hear Daily saying that the shift enter churn was back in his games. I mean, this is such a great example. Why do I shift enter in Civ 7? To get more turns out of the game. Why do I shift enter in Civ 6? To get less turns out of the game. Oh my god. Bluff Battalion. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Oh my god, there are so many subs happening right now. Poppy, gifted sub to Smart, Ass, Peanut, Gallery. Welcome in. We hit level 5, everyone. Thank you so much. Battalion. No, there's 2 T's. And cheers to you, Poppy. Cheers to everyone on the hype train. Cheers to you, Poppy, our conductor. Put that on the wall. Yeah. But I don't think you need to be too disappointed in the victory conditions, One More Burn, if they are really committed to tweaking it. I think what we have today doesn't feel good either, does it? I don't know. But, you know, the other idea that they had that I feel like is just being thrown out the window here was they said they wanted the modern age to feel like a fight for victory, right? The whole World War I or II fantasy. And that's completely gone now. It feels like they're kind of backing out of their core missions in the game. And the reasonings that they gave us for the changes that they had made. And are those things still not a problem? Or is that vision still not there? That you want the modern age to be a battle for victory? That's not possible with this current victory system. Can you shift enter science in 7 like Civ 6? Like not research and let your overflow science grow? And then 1 turn text? Not quite. Yes, you can, but also not quite. Because in Civ 7, you need to get every tech. So there's no point in not getting a tech. You can shift enter your production. That would be much more valuable in Civ 7. What is happening? Oh my god. Cinematic, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Guys, this hype train is still going. What is happening? 5 gifted subs, Cinematic. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. Make sure if you got a gifted sub, you thank your gifter if you're in chat here today. Oh my god. Welcome in, everyone. This is exactly what I've been saying since the announcement about playing the same Civ all game. They're just backing away from making the game more muddled instead of optimizing the real core of it. Is there any way to prevent these updates? Jesse, no! It's not coming for a long time. These updates are coming in spring. I'm assuming late spring. And they're going to change, I assume, a lot until then. So, I mean, I think one of the reasons why I'm airing out my grievances now is that, like, I know it's not that far away, spring, but I have a lot of red flags that I'm waving. Hello? Hello, red flag. Before you release these, what is coming out tomorrow is just it's a very small patch with a few updates, including a free leader for everybody. So thank you to Firaxis for giving that. After that roasting, but thank you so much for access. Thank you so much for access for the workshop. Thank you. There's a lot to thank them for. And I just want to make sure my red flags are being heard. We're getting a new appeal lens. I just need to make sure I'm not revealing anything I'm not supposed to be. Yeah, new appeal, new differentiation between charming and breathtaking tiles, which will be very interesting, which means we do have to finish this game tonight probably, or just abandon it. Usually patches break games, but this one doesn't seem so huge to break our game, to be honest. Yeah, Gilgamesh free to all Civilization players. Nested tooltips. I think a lot of people are gonna like that. Nothing about religion, AJ. This is one of my biggest grievances. Yeah, very active today. I can't keep up, everyone. If I miss a message, just do what One More Burn did and tell me to go read it again. Just honestly, just spam it if you want me to read it out loud. It's not the nerf to go in over settlement limit. I don't think so. I think we'll see. Maybe. Nested tooltips are your religion. Awesome, Game Ad. Yeah, I didn't use them as much because I didn't need the information, but I think it's a great addition for people who are just getting the game now. Okay, let's go talk about single civs. I will say this was my favorite part of the workshop. As a Civ Switcher lover, the work they put into allowing people to play as a single Civ was massive, was comprehensive, was well thought out. And they're experimenting with a lot of different sort of ways to keep you relevant. I think they were a little bit overtuned, a little bit too powerful. I would love to see them pull back on some of the things that they've done and remove some of their abilities, honestly. But I was extremely pleasantly surprised that, unlike what you were expecting One More Burn, that this is them backing out of their vision. They are, in some ways, doubling down on their vision of Civ 7 being about keeping you relevant throughout the ages. And how do they do that? Well, when you play your non-Apex Civ, I think that's the term we're kind of using here today, you still have a lot of unique abilities that are going to be pared down if you're playing a modern age Civ, or are going to be boosted up if you're playing an Antiquity Age Civ in the next era. It's just insane how much detail these civs have. So I'll give you the examples that I played with. I played Egypt and Assyria. I mean, I should have played Inca. That was one of the options in Antiquity, but I was just so obsessed with getting the culture win that I went for Egypt. So my first game, Assyria, because I was really curious, am I still going to get free tech in the Exploration Age for killing people? And yeah. What they did is, you have the same thing in Antiquity Age for both of them. In the Exploration Age, you have this civic, like a unique civic like we do today, called Assyrian Renaissance, Egyptian Renaissance. I did like the terminology there. I was really hoping that the modern age would be like Neo-Assyrian, I don't know. Yeah, just Neo-Assyrian or Neo-Egyptian, because that's usually the term we use in art history, but they went with modernization. But that's neither here or there. When you unlock that unique civic, it gives you access to upgraded tools of your civilization that you're already familiar with that are just a little bit stronger. I don't have the exact details, and I'm not even sure I'm supposed to talk about the exact details, but like, for example, let's just hypothetical, Egypt gets +1 culture on rivers. It would just be like +2 culture on rivers. One of the best parts about this edition was that it keeps the game simple. You don't have to memorize a whole set of new abilities. It's the same abilities you had from turn 1, just a little bit stronger, just tuned for the era. In Civ 6, civilizations that peak in Antiquity Age are have a very few bonuses later on. I mean, the Paradisa does get upgraded with some civics, but the opposite is definitely true. Brazil has nothing going for them in Antiquity. Thank you for the hype train, everyone. Level 5. Appreciate it. This was not that. It was not as awful as Civ 6. Inca, for example, could work mountains from turn 1 of Antiquity Age. It felt awesome. And so, yeah, I don't think we need to worry too much about them backing out of the vision that they have for sort of keeping the game pace feeling sharp throughout the entire, for any Civ at any point. I thought they really did a good job of implementing that. Okay. Brazil has, I don't know why I always single out Brazil. Is there someone else I can pick? Like Wilhelmina. I just didn't like playing people who got benefits too late. Remember, you were peaceful. The war was only for the free tech. Exactly, Joshua. No, but it's true. Can I hate talk non-Apex ability balancing too? Yes, okay. So that's part 1 of your toolkit. I thought everything else that they gave us was superfluous and kind of unnecessary. So there was 2 other things that was part of that kit. One is syncretism. When you finished Assyrian Renaissance, you then get a mastery you can also research. So it is up to the player to do so or not. And that's called like Assyrian syncretism or whatever. And when you do that, it opens up the ability to grab unique infrastructure, like a quarter or like a unique improvement, or a unique unit of a civilization that the one you're currently playing is associated to. I think they're thinking geographic / historical associations. So for example, as Assyria, I could pick something from Chola, Dai Viet, or Abbasids. Not really sure where Dai Viet and Assyria, where that connection comes from, but you are limited. It is not a free-for-all. It's not clear to me what that limitation is going to be, but it's going to be hard to plan around unless you know it. I don't know. I thought that syncretism was fun, but so stupidly unbalanced and did not fit the theme of non-Apex Civ at all, period. Yes, exactly, Grog. I thought it was completely unnecessary. That's my hot take. If we're creating non-Apex Civs for people who want to roleplay, it felt extremely disorienting to play Assyria and have the Abbasid quarter or to have the Chola boats. It felt completely wrong. And it's really hard to balance because what if everyone, like, Chola boats are insanely strong. We're playing them right now. So what are we going to do with that? No, it's not an unlock. It's only associated civs. I think they decided against unlocks because some players just unlock everything. So really with syncretism, the only thing you would miss are the extra traditions from a different antiquity civ. Yes. Exactly. Ooh, and Reich, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah. So when you go from Maya to Inca, you get Maya's traditions and their unique quarter if you built them. If you go Inca to Inca, you only have Incan traditions, but they're improved, they're upgraded. They're not the same ones. So that's already a benefit. And secondly, you can continue to build your Antiquity Age infrastructure. That part felt really weird too. Yes, exactly, Command. Switching a civ is the syncretism in your mind because the old civ's infrastructure is still around. That's also the thing I was really confused about is that, well, actually, they sold us civ switching as syncretism. The idea wasn't that I'm playing two different civs, right? That's what they tried to convince me of, wasn't it? That, oh no, look, you're still Rome. You still have Roman architecture, which we don't actually. And you're still Rome. You still have the traditions. You're not a different civ now. You're just a blend of two different civs. Well, what the hell is a non-Apex civ now? No, it's a little bit different. Not my real name. No, those there are not many names to choose. Okay, I'll just call you not my name. Oh no, what should I call you? Names. Names. I'll just call you names. No, that's not it's not exactly the same because you're not mixing and matching as many abilities. You're only keeping one ability and just improving it. All roads lead to syncretism, right? Came out exactly. But I mean, I think for me, it's just that the first of all, the syncretism is optional. That's something to keep in mind. You don't have to synchronize. There, but if we're trying to create a game mode for people who want to role play more historical, like I'm just one civ. I don't want someone else's cooties, right? I'm kidding, but you know what I mean. Then I don't see syncretism helping that role play factor. One of the other issues I had is just from a role playing factor is I took the Abbasid Quarter in one of my games as Assyria because I hated having Diviets units. I was like, this just doesn't feel right. Even though it kind of has the same ability as the Assyrian Magaru, right? It can go in and out of a commander in the same way that the Magaru can. It just did not feel right. And so I was like, okay, let's do the Abbasid Quarter. They're in the same region, Assyria and the Abbasids. But then I met the Abbasids. And I was like, well, why do I have your quarter? Right? Like the Abbasid quarter doesn't exist in a vacuum. It was designed for the Abbasid Civ. It was designed for this culture and these people. And it's a mosque is a real thing. Why am I building Abbasid mosques in my Assyrian Empire? Right? That feels like they're actually winning. That was your exact situation too, Assyria with Abbasid Mark. And the other thing is Assyria got to continue to build their broken quarter. They did not need a second broken quarter. Remove the imposter. Who's that? Them, right? So, well, Bear, I think some people were, there's two ideas of that. Like, okay, if they're not in the game, or if you like send a trade route, and then that unlocks a narrative event where you can borrow their units. We were talking in Discord today, what if it was only limited to unique military units so that, you know, you continue, because if you continue to have your unique infrastructure from the Antiquity Age, I could still build the Egyptian Quarter in exploration. I could continue to build the Royal Library, which is one of the strongest buildings in the entire game. Then why am I also able to build the second or maybe the most strongest quarter in the entire game, the Abbasid Quarter? I already have one. And it felt like it was way too overpowered and unnecessary. You thought the unique quarters got switched out, but then you could just continue to build your citadels and royal libraries. Me too. Me too. I was like, wait a second, this is too strong. This is too strong. So that's one thing I think I would just either get rid of syncretism or limit it maybe to military units. I don't know. Just get rid of it. I don't know. Googly, that is so funny. And then, yeah, and then the second problem is balancing. Okay, wait, what did Ren say? I missed Ren's original message. This isn't a terrible idea, but it sounds like a pain in the butt to balance. Yes, for sure. Flapjack. Hi, how are you doing, Flapjack? Good morning. Says Donga, your reef's going to get more production science and distant IP is going to be very cheap to convert. They're going to have to go through every civ and do a balance pass, but most likely, yes. Yeah. Yeah, fair. I think the only exception to that is the victory conditions. No, transitions are still baked into the game, JLA. Transition, at least the first one is. You could try to win in Exploration Age, but the transitions are totally baked into the game still. And I think if you said you watched my video with Daily, right? Like we said, I think people who say they only want to play as one civ, that's kind of a symptom of a larger issue. I don't think they want age transitions. And it seems like that's what you're getting at too. And I think that's just going to be the next complaint. Do these changes make the transitions feel less important to the game? I worry about that. No. No. They're still a big part of the game. We just finished talking about the new victories, so we can talk about the legacy path replacement. I don't think we've gone into that yet. So we're done the victories. We just finished syncretism and talking about picking one civ. Is there anything else I missed from up here? Okay, so let's go into legacy paths. Like I said, let's talk about how they work. So there's two types of legacy or triumphs now. So legacy paths are totally out. We're replacing them with triumphs. There's two types of triumphs. There are ones that are called major triumphs, and you can see that here, so I'm not revealing too much. They don't talk about minor triumphs. I'm not sure why, but they did give us a screenshot of it, so I'm assuming it's okay. So the major triumphs are things that you are pretty familiar with already in the legacy paths. So build 7 wonders is on here. Another version is assign 24 resources. There are other new triumphs like have 6 altars, slot 12 policies or traditions, so having lots of celebrations. There are ones that they're still kind of playing around with. Be the first to study philosophy. Some of these are competitive, so you have to do it first before other civs. That was amazing. I did like that a lot. Become suzerain of 5 city-states. Successfully complete an espionage action. Go undetected 5 times. And be allied with everyone in the homelands. Yeah, right. Is that all the... And then I have a few other screenshots maybe I can show you later. Or should I try to grab those? Let me see if I can grab those. Let me make sure main display is off. Okay. Where did I put those? You guys can see that, right? Okay, good. Okay, let me try to grab those then. Okay, you guys can't see that either. Thank God. Just double checking what you guys can and cannot see, as is very dangerous. Let's download. Download. That one I already have. And then download this one. Okay. Close that. Go back to my own Discord. Okay. And then open it here. Okay. We're good. We're good. Can you guys see it? So then those are major triumphs. I do have, this is a minor triumph, I'm pretty sure. Here's some more major triumphs. Okay, so here's some other ones. So found 8 settlements, have 5 cities they're still working on, have 100 population, conquer and hold 6 settlements, suffer -5 war weariness in a single war, have a level 10 army commander, complete the charts and stars spherical earth project, have 5 non-city center districts with 20 yields, and these are all antiquity obviously, and displace 10 codices is still here obviously. So how major triumphs work is that when you achieve them, you get a very unique reward that on age transition you can grab. Similar to what we have today, right? With legacy paths. If you finish a legacy path, you can use your attribute point to grab a unique reward. Those rewards are, in my opinion, really unbalanced, and it's going to be very difficult to balance. And you can only pick a handful. They didn't exactly give the number here. I'm assuming that's subject to change, but you can only pick a handful. So it doesn't matter if you grab all of these. You cannot do all of them. You can only pick a few. Right, Carlos? Wait, what are you and Poppy Do talking about? God, I'm missing so many messages. During development, oh good, let's hear from Birdwife. During development, triumphs were considered alongside a very different alternative, simply doubling the number of legacy paths. 2 culture, 2 economic, 2 military, and 2 science. Are we allowed to talk about this? But we look at that versus this sort of more open-ended triumph system, and we like the open-endedness of it. Beach said. Where's that from? Yeah, they did consider it, but then they preferred the open-ended one. Okay. Any questions so far? One of them said you could pick 3. Yeah, I mean, okay, so someone else has already said it. It was 3. And it felt really anticlimactic. First, you unlock this major triumph. You don't get the reward until age transition. I mean, that's technically true for the legacy paths too. But there's something about the way it's designed that you're not really expecting to get the benefits right away in this, versus you did have an expectation, I would say, to get the major triumphs right away, because there were these things called minor triumphs that did have immediate impact, and those just felt much better. So for example, reveal 100% of the map by launching a satellite, receive 2 settlers, instant reward. That's a weird one. This is maybe a better one. Be the first to research flight for production on aerodromes. These are instant rewards. The modern age ones clearly feel a little bit off in terms of the reward that they're giving, but the antiquity ones felt really good. A lot of them were attribute points, and I thought one of the best additions was the minor rewards, or the minor triumphs, because it removed between age bloat. No longer were you grabbing 8 attribute points on turn 1 of the exploration age, but you were gradually adding those to your empire, and it felt amazing. I thought that was great. And then on age transition, the decision making was sort of reduced. I ask if you have questions to give myself time to think. Okay, enjoy your drive home, Poppy. See you later. Thank you so much for the hype train. And then just in relation to those minor triumphs, the major triumphs were really disappointing. And then you come to the age transition, and I think I had unlocked 90%. Oh my god, Kindred! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god, what hype. Such hype. Oh my god, cinematic. You gifted these subs and you got it right back. Love that kind of karma. That's awesome. Yay, Jer! I'm glad you got one too. Hi Aqua, how you doing? Welcome in. Can we play as one Civ yet? JK. Okay, sorry, why did I read that? And Pep, thank you so much. Oh Han, the name looks familiar. Thank you so much for the follow. I know you on YouTube, right? It's kind of awkward asking in case the answer is no, but Bobby loves to get to take over the hype. Very, very, very appreciated. I am hyped. So yeah, and then when on the age transition, you could only pick 3. I had gotten 90% of these just because like it's fun to accomplish things. But then I was so disappointed when I could only grab 3. Maybe I should have read the rules better, but it was very, very disappointing. But I wasn't the only one that felt that way. And the second issue I have with these is that the abilities are kind of, oh my god, cinematic. Another 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. What is happening? Oh my god, if you got a gifted sub, make sure you thank your gifter. It's some awesome names here. Yeah, Aqua. Welcome in, Aqua. Oh, and I love hearing this play. I had to give it back again. Appreciate it. So the other issue I have is that they're just going to run into a problem finding like maybe an infinite or, you know, many, many more rewards to dole out to players. And there's a balancing problem. Oh my god, Han, thank you so much for another 5 gifted subs. This is insane. Hello, Hailstorm. Welcome in. Things I never thought I would say out loud. Oh my god. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it so much. Felt like having a set number was disappointing. Like, what were my triumphs for? Yeah. I think there was a suggestion I saw. Ajwar, right? Ajwar? Let me know. Or are those just numbers, not letters? That they were saying it would be better if they're going to lock how many you can grab, you do it on the front end. You don't do it on the back end. Does that make sense? So the front end meaning, you know, at a certain point, promise you're going to do these 3 and then all the other ones kind of disappear. Oh my god, and Willow, thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. All of these gifts. Thank you so much, everyone. All the gifted subs to make up for the lost Reddit karma today. Kitty. Willow, I missed your hello message. I saw it, but then I didn't get a chance to say hello. Hello and welcome in. Thank you for the gifted sub. Much preferred the instant rewards to the dedicated unlocks. Yeah, there was something really off about the major triumphs in my opinion. So the second thing that I'm trying to get at here is that the rewards are really unbalanced. I think at some point you're just going to pick the same 3 over and over again because of how unbalanced they are, is one thing. Secondly, a lot of them are just incidental to your game. You're not really working towards it, except maybe like, okay, build 7 wonders. That's not going to be incidental. But something like have 12 policies or traditions, it's going to be much more incidental. Suzerain of 5 city-states, like I'm just doing that in all my games. It just has nothing to do with the dedication. So at my second go around playing, I didn't even look at these major triumphs. Like, I just didn't care. I was like, I'm gonna unlock 3 anyways, and it doesn't matter. Like the 3 strongest ones are really incidental anyways. Like, becoming suzerain of 5 city-states give you 25% influence towards befriending independence. That's so strong compared to 4 culture on wonders. Where's the balance? One is way easier to do anyways than the other one. I have played with this new update, Max, but it is in a work in progress, so I have not played the final version that we're all going to play soon in a few months. And then this is the thing, like, there's no replayability in these triumphs. Not in my opinion. It has it's not fun enough to be replayable. I think by reducing the importance of legacy paths, they've given us a handful of things that don't even matter. Well, Kindred, that's why I did a conversation with Daly on YouTube. Go check that out. Daly has a bit of a different position than I do in a lot of these. And it was nice to talk to him and have like the yin and yang, the positive and the negative. I do think that's a good idea, Crab, that only one player could achieve those triumphs. Some of them were definitely like that. I mean, the Wonder one is kind of like that. It is a race to get it done. There were things like be the first to research this tech or civic that were competition, be the first to explore this many tiles. So those definitely were much more important to look at and get done. That's a good point. Okay, so, but that's neither here or there. My bigger issue is that a lot of the rewards were stealing the abilities of civs. And this is a problem Bose has mentioned before. And when Bose said it, I was like, no, Bose, it's not that bad. It's not as bad as you're saying. I think he said something like, Hatshepsut getting +1 culture on resources is not exciting because Amina gets +1 gold on resources, right? I think that was his example. I was like, well, you know, Bose, those are still kind of different. Sure, it ends up being the same kind of gameplay, right? Get more resources, but it's like it feels different enough because Hatshepsut and Amina are very different leaders when you play them. But man, playing through the workshop, I was so disappointed to see some huge unique abilities stolen. Hi, Big Gibby, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome into you and your lovely community. Super appreciated. What were you up to? What were you playing? Shout out to Gibby. Where are my mods? Not Yogurt. Willow. Could you do a shout out? Do you remember how? How's it going? They're very different, but I do see, like, on paper, they seem similar, right? Thank you, Yogurt. It's okay, Yogurt got it. Like, on paper, it seems like, okay, well, they both just grab resources, so that seems like the same thing, doesn't it? But then when you play it, it's not that similar. But, wow, when I saw Tonga's ability to get a free trader. Are they not? Am I not supposed to mention that one? I think Fraxis will forgive me. Things are slipping. Well, but that was one of them. Like, one of the rewards. How's that not here? Oh, wait, it's right there. They just cut out the screenshot. I think it says get a free trade route. You can kind of see it. Get. So I'm not revealing anything I'm not supposed to. Get a free trade route when you befriend an independent. That's Tonga's ability. Why would I ever play Tonga again when I can so easily grab their ability here? Did not like seeing that. Same thing with like, yeah, +1 resource capacity, I guess, is always fine. It's not that interesting, I guess. Do they show more here? Here's, yeah, plus this one. Guys, is this familiar? Commanders earn 25% experience. Why would I ever play Greece again? I guess you could stack these, and I did. I was stacking all of the commander experience points I could get, and I was just like, well, this isn't fun. I am sending off one shot and getting 4 promotions. I don't think that's good. I hit one boat and I got 4 promotions on a commander. Greece's policy is army commanders only. Interesting, Crizzy. That's a good point. That brings me to Gilgamesh, doesn't it? It says loose lips sing triremes. Yeah, you were getting 9 XP per shot when warring thanks to the policies. But yeah, we can talk about if everything is OP, then nothing is. That kind of concept that was mentioned in Discord today. And it kind of felt like that. Okay, I missed one thing. I did miss one thing. The other thing I forgot to mention is that when you play a non-Apex civilization, you get 2 generic unique civics. Does that make sense? They're generic, but they're unique, that you can research depending on your civilization's attributes. So I think they give the example of Rome is what? Diplomatic military, right? Sorry, they're cultural militaristic. So there's a generic cultural civic for all the cultural cities, civs, and then there's a military civic for all the military civs out of their apex age, and there was a ton of bonuses in those two, and there again was another overlap of XP. So there was another one I think there for 25% commander experience or something, so I was overlapping that one as well. And the generic bonuses are so OP. It's true. They're OP, and it felt like, okay, so we have bonuses to pick from legacy paths. We have bonuses to pick from our civs that we're like taking with us. We have bonuses to pick from our social policy slots. We have now bonuses to pick from the unique civics. And most of these will not stay with you on age transition, and you have to go like through a whole nother round of bonuses to pick. And it got to the point that I was like, I don't even care, because first of all, everything is OP, so it doesn't matter what I pick. Everything's going to be fine. And secondly, like, this is just too many things I have to remember that my civ can do. Like when I sent out a trade route in the middle of exploration age and I got a trade route, I was like, what? Wait a second. Why am I getting this? Because there was way too many things to remember, and nowhere is it written. I mean, they said they will maybe work on that, but you're with me, Christian. Thank you. Appreciate the support. And again, like, I think there needs to be a bit of a philosophy of less is more here. Yeah, overwhelming number of combos to the point that it all feels meaningless. Exactly. I don't know, Grog, did you feel that way too? Crazy, were you in the workshop? Curious what your thoughts were too, if you were in. No? Oh no, Crazy, why not? The generic policies were the only thing I said actively made me want to play the game less on the feedback form. Yeah. It felt that way for you, especially with syncretism, right? And that's another thing that you can only grab for that age. This is the problem. We have so many overlapping abilities just for one age. One of the best part about the non-Apex civs is that you don't have to memorize a whole bunch of new abilities because you're just taking your old ones. I think that kind of simplification is more the goal rather than just adding more things to do. If it's any sort of comfort, best play will probably roll down into less is more type deal. Everything else is convoluted flavoring. I don't know. They were really OP, Aqua. Like, just having an extremely quickly promoting commander. Does that make sense? Does that sentence make sense? It felt so easy to do. You barely had to put any work into getting that as well, that it felt kind of meaningless. And yeah, it did make me want to play the game less. You should always be giving something up to get a strong ability. There has to be a trade-off. I think the argument for them is that there is a trade-off. I think that's why they're doing it one more burn, right? Because you're playing a civilization that's meant for a different age and you don't have your full kit. But in many ways, you do have your full kit, so I don't even understand that part. So, like, for example, Assyria doesn't have their full kit. They don't have the Magaru. They don't have their unique commander. They are losing a few things by being non-Apex. But they also get to keep their unique quarter, and they also got to keep their ability to take settlements and get a free tech. So I don't think they need the help. Hi Storm, would using points to unlock prerequisites for the victories solve anything? Using points to unlock prerequisites for... Yes. Yes. Okay, well, I'll wait for you to... Well, you'll meet us in the future. I was gonna wait for you to get to the current point of the VOD, but no, that's what I was thinking. I think that would be, if they are committed to this type of victory condition, that would be kind of similar to the scientific victory condition. The points unlock the victory sort of path. I would like to see that in all three of them, and in the modern age, and later in the modern age. You literally had better than a full kit for an Apex Civ on most non-Apex Civs. Well, that's the other thing. They gave us only a handful of Civs to play with, and they were Egypt, Assyria, the most powerful Civs in the Antiquity Age. And I don't know, was there Rome as well? I think Rome. I should have played Rome. I should have not played the strongest two. CM didn't feel that busted playing non-Apex. You really just get the instant city state button. That feels good too though, no, Birdwife? Was that not good enough? Did you get their unique people? I assume not, right? They're unique civilians. Yeah, exactly, Aquarius. Exactly. Because they're the same abilities as well, it definitely mitigates the impact of what Civ and leader a player chooses, because it's the same ability. It was just Tonga's ability for everybody. Hi, clever name. Welcome in. Hi, Afrosags. Welcome in. Panda, I'm a hater. I think I'm being harsher than I had expected to be when I started this stream tonight. You can blame Reddit for that. It's not Firaxis's fault, it's Reddit's fault. I think Firaxis, honestly, they did a good job. After all this, they did a good job. I think in the amount of time that they had, in all of the changes that they're adding, they did a good job, but I really need to wave my red flag and tell them, like, I'm not happy with a lot of these. It's always Reddit's fault. Yeah, I wonder if anyone... Did you guys go and like my comment? I got so tilted. Look at me. I said, what are you talking about? Did you play the game at all? I'm at -2. Yeah. You're being harsher now than you were in your feedback because there's some things that desperately need improving. Also, hate is contagious. You love the triumphs. Well, say more. It makes you feel like more like a traditional Civ game where I can just focus on my own play style. That's true. In some ways, that's true, Panda, because the triumphs are so irrelevant. You don't have to... Well, the bonuses were pretty strong. Right? But you could ignore the triumphs, for sure. Is that good game design? That you don't even open the triumph screen? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm with you, Bear. Hi, Marco. Love the changes. Is that what you're gonna say? You were a hater too, and was before joining the stream. And then you wonder if the balancing will smooth out after all this. That's true. The balancing is the issue. You got a lot of reward for playing Harriet Tubman all spy, which wasn't a thing before. Let me open that shot again. What were you getting? 25 influence towards espionage acts, which dot dot dot. What else? I guess that's what people want. I guess people want to ignore the game mechanics of the game. And that's definitely what they achieved. You did miss a hate stream, Afro. Have you been updated on all the changes that are coming to the game? But I don't even think that's true. Panda, what victory conditions did you go for? I'm curious. You saw some people comparing them to Eureka's in Civ 6, and I think that's a good comparison. I don't think that's a good comparison because of what you actually get for completing them. Okay, so this was my idea. If they are so committed to these triumphs, then what would I do to fix them? I would like to see them give you points towards your victory, because I found the victories kind of flat, and having more ways to achieve victory could be nice. Victory points. So, I mean, a lot of those already do overlap, but you know, it could just give you like a burst of victory points. Isn't that kind of what Humankind did? I don't remember Humankind. It solves the problem of having to come up with an infinite amount of rewards, and it solves the problem of them feeling kind of both super overpowered and super irrelevant at the same time, if that makes sense. And easy to do more than just 3, because that part felt really bad. So if you're able to do more than just 3, you are still rewarded for it. You went culture in the end, though you were hard focusing on econ. I will say I was really disappointed and a bit frustrated with the new victories. Well, this is what I'm thinking, Panda, is like the frustrations of the legacy paths are offloaded into the victory conditions in a way, because I found it really, really annoying that now I was railroaded, since people hate this word, I'm going to use it, railroaded into getting relics. When these legacy paths, I don't need to get relics. It doesn't matter. I don't need to engage with the system. But now I had to get relics to win the culture victory. Did you also have to do that, Panda? Or were you able to win without the relics? Hi, Fuzzy Bear. I got railroaded into an econ victory. We have seen that, Fuzzy Bear. They need to bring back the Elvis. Oh, you didn't do it till modern. Interesting. You won accidentally 3 times in exploration. Yeah, don't like to hear that at all. The only thing you did in antiquity was wonders. Nothing in explo, 1 in modern. Interesting. How much relearning will the average Civ player have to do with the new changes? A lot. Like, with victory conditions changing, the entire meta has changed. It still felt like the same game, but strategies are completely changed. Let's put it that way. You can still play as you play, but if you want to win, you gotta learn new things. Should you wait until the big update is released? Seems like a total overhaul of the game. In many ways it is. You should if you've bought the game, Nathan, you should play now so that you know what to compare it to. And like, give the mechanics a good look over and come back in 3 to 5 months. What's with the title? I'm a hater. I don't like the new changes. The ones are very holistic. Well, yes, I think that's definitely improved from the current game. For sure, Birdwife. I did think it was nice that you get to work towards your victory condition from turn one. That's what I was just saying. Like, it's fine to work from it from turn one, but it needs to gradually progress and be more intense in the modern age than earlier on. Exactly. They felt good, they felt intuitive, but need the balancing. I think that's where I'm landing on these. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I think the victory conditions was definitely the thing that needed the most works. I did participate in the workshop for sure. For sure. So okay. Let's rank them. Let's give them a grade. It gets progressively less difficult over time. So you liked that? Yeah. I just found like when I was playing personally, I was just getting I was trying to get the fastest culture win because that's what we do here. And I just found myself really bored with the mechanics of getting every single wonder, getting every single unique improvement. I mean, I guess that's what I'm doing now anyways, but and then just like constantly checking my victory points or like on that workshop screen saying, "Okay, well, I'm this much ahead of the second place person now. Let me get more relics," and just trying to min max by getting more and more relics the entire time. What else was important? Future Civic celebrations were the other two. Oh, and trying to settle wonders. I think it has a lot more potential. Do we feel like we finally have more choices for leader civs if we're working towards a win con? Assuming one is try-harding. You're saying not just Japan, Mughals, and I don't know what the other choices are, and Ottomans now? Yes. Yes, for sure. That's a great point. I mean, Mughals will still be pretty OP. Just buying wonders from Antiquity Age. That's going to be insane. But without certain civs having access to things that help the win con versus other civs that have no access to the win con. So, for example, explorers or I don't know though. I think the problem is probably just the way Japan and Mughals are designed make them OP. I don't think it has anything to do with the win condition, right? Like, is Japan still going to be OP for a science victory? Probably, because they can still zero tech science, like pop sciences that are 0 turns away, right? They'll rebalance Mughals. That's true. I have a question. Will the existing civs and leaders be or will need to be redesigned to accommodate new legacy paths? The new triumphs? No. Well, yes. Mongolia was one that they mentioned that they will need to redesign because they get extra points on the legacy path for conquering on homelands. That's not going to be a thing anymore. But someone like Inca that gets treasure fleets from mountains, treasure fleets are still part of the game. They help you win an econ victory. And boy, that's what my fight on Reddit was about. Go Pack Go. Mughal design doesn't really make them OP. That's true because the Mughals, their strongest ability is to buy the World's Fair, and that's not a thing anymore. World's Fair is still a thing? Well, not if you win an exploration. What do you mean? I guess I never got into the modern age. And I guess I never will again. So guys, tell me more about the modern age. What was the modern age like? I mean, I guess I could just try not to win in the modern age. Would that feel good, Panda? Or sorry, try not to win in the exploration age? Oh, it's just a regular buildable wonder. Okay, so no, it doesn't actually. What I mean is that it doesn't exist as like the way to win the game. As like the only way to win the game. Yeah, crazy. That's what I'm saying. It just needs a little bit of balancing tweak. Things like that would be nice to change. That, yeah, that they don't need to lower the score victory threshold so much, at least. Double artifacts is nowhere as OP. That's true too. That's true too. I think we gotta give them kudos that like the current victory conditions are no good and the new ones are better. I think we can definitely all agree on that one. You weren't pushing for a victory condition, so you got to play a lot of modern, ended up needing to war because I hadn't gone far enough ahead of the AI was going to win. So victory conditions are railroady, Birdwife? Is that what you're saying? I mean, it's always fun to be losing, I think. That's why the one settlement challenge was so much fun. But I don't want to be losing because I'm holding back from being optimal. So, I don't know. OCC in the new patch would be interesting. It would be impossible. Would be impossible unless you're pillaging everyone. You don't find it fun to steamroll deity. I was just winning, and I was winning on deity in the first week of the game. Yeah, but I do think that, like, I don't understand. So, for example, Daly was saying, like, as playing as Inca, he was just, like, producing treasure resources and would definitely win a very early victory like that. I don't know. There's this way to win. And I guess I have to personally hold myself back from trying to win. Anyways, okay, yeah, let's give these a rating. Okay. Now starting from the ability to play non-Apex civs, I would give this an A. I thought they did a good job. Needs some balancing with the generic civics. But once they get the generic civics a little bit more like tuned down, it's a bit too strong, it's a bit too unique. Just something more generic would be nice for the generic civics. I think this was one of the best things that they've added. One of the things that we're not talking about, how much more fun it is to pull up a game and have 30 choices versus 7. The unique civic is the best thing about anachronistic civs, like the Renaissance one, yeah. Syncretism, I would give An E for effort. An E for effort. They tried, but it seems like kind of weird. Panda, you have to listen to my rant. I'm not gonna say it again. You should have come here earlier. A for concept, B, C for implementation. I don't know. I just don't see the purpose. Victories. I would give this an A. Again, I think it needs a lot of tweaking. An A minus. An A minus. It needs a lot of tweaking. A lot of it felt bad. But I think they can pull this off. This they can pull off better than what we have today. I think this is way more salvageable than the current victory conditions. This is way better. They just maybe need to not let you win in Explo. I don't think it's necessary. Legacy paths and triumphs. I would give triumphs, major triumphs an F. I don't think you should design game mechanics for people to ignore them. And then also feel bad. And then also unbalance the game. And are also just a lot of, I don't know. It's just a lot. Right, Ren? I'm not sure my ADHD brain is, and its decision paralysis is fond of the 30 plus civs to start. Plus, you pick your leader as well. 30 plus leaders, 30 plus civs. We're gonna have a completely modular experience by the end of it all. That I do hate. Ugh. I want to be playing the same game as other people so we can talk about the game. And then I would give minor triumphs an A+. One of the best things that they added, which is kind of funny. You want win cons in every age so you can play a multiplayer game in hours? Well, yeah, so not what they have here, right? Like just like a setting you can put in. Like just like a setting, let me win an Explo. Don't let me win an Explo. That's the modular experience, I guess. And then they are coming out with a video about the music and the soundtrack. Did you guys read this part? Did anyone read this far? That sounds really cool. I'm excited for that. And the funny thing, sorry, the community pisses me off sometimes on Reddit. Okay, what time is it? 11:40. Should we play this game? For those of you that are joining us, I am playing as Xerxes the Achaemenid, as Chola. The reason why we went with Chola is because in the last stage we went with Axum and we just wanted to keep up the theme of a trading civ, and that's what Chola are. Their unique quarter gives you +5 land route range and 15 naval route range. And I wanted to also show off some war mechanics. So we did kill one neighbor, but that's it, just one. We did not kill any more neighbors. And we were gonna kill more neighbors and we decided to go for trade, right? We're playing Xerxes. His abilities include getting 100 culture and 200 gold when we trade in this age. And then we also get +1 culture and gold on unique buildings and improvements. So we have unlocked the monastery and we are spamming those whenever we get a chance to grow. We have a ton of gold. If you look at my gold compared to the AI, ooh, I need to close chat a little bit. Let's get chat back to normal. How's that? Is that too opaque? And what else? What else is going on in this game? That's about it. We are really close to the end. We're 84% through. We have the religion crisis on. Oh, crisis is another one that they need to work on. Which is giving us a, this crisis is giving 184 happiness. I'm sure it'll get worse soon. We have finished the scientific golden age. We have the economic one in the bag. And we have finished the culture one. The military one, we do need to incorporate one more city-state on distant lands, which we have started with Damascus. So 8 more turns until they're mine, and that's going to bring us up to 6 cities on distant lands, or 6 settlements. Once you get to 6, all you need to do is convert the other 6, or convert those 6, and you will be all good on that front as well. In terms of relics, we are trying to get more relics here because, well, I mean, I guess there isn't so much point anymore, but we do have room for them, so something to do. And, oh, I already have you here. Oh, okay, so you do that. Where are you gonna go then? We are the killer camels. Let's convert here. Hi, Godmon. Welcome in. Posture checking. How's the game? It's going okay, I think. We have a lot of treasure fleets here. Ready to pop off once we get to that 10 turn countdown. And we just finished a pavilion here. This is my own settlement. So what are we going to want? I think we're going to go for an economic victory in the next game, but we'll discuss the victory conditions that we currently have in the game, I guess. Ooh, a wild card would be awesome. Let's do that right here. So this wonder, Shwedagon Zedi Da, gives you... specifically, I'm grabbing it for the wild card attribute point, but it also gives you 2 science on rural tiles and only on tiles that have 1 happiness. That should be fine. So let's do that. We can grow... Ooh, why don't we grow here? That would be another monastery spot. Okay. What else are we up to? Let's check out city-states. We probably want to speed this up a little bit. I don't have too much influence, but I might as well do that. And then I think it would make sense to befriend the remaining ones. I do have the influence. Yes, exactly, Codemon. I am leaving the treasure fleets because if you look at these notes here, each one will add 5 age progression points for all players. So, you know, once one person gets it, oh, she's already at 19. Don't like to see that. I'm usually ahead of them because I usually kill them all. No, I'm kidding. So you can see here, every legacy path you complete will add age progression. It's not that every single player adds 35 age progression, but whoever does achieve those legacy paths speeds up the game 1 time. And so I'm trying to avoid doing that, and to do that I need 1, 2, oh, so this one is at 20. So she hasn't sped it up yet, but she will actually. This is going to be 15 real soon here. And so, yeah, you just buy yourself a little bit more time. That's usually why we used to shift enter future civics, but I decided not to do that for like a chill game here. A strategic delay, yeah, exactly. It lets you get more wonders, more monasteries, things like that. Hi, Denethar, how you doing? Yeah, we just went through the whole thing. Don't make me talk about it again. But I also put out a video with daily, which is much more shorter version of what we just went through. Oh, I can convert here. Let's get another merchant. Sorry, missionary. Is there more trade routes actually we'd like to pop off this era? We can trade with our city-states. That's true. Trade over here. And up here. Man, one of the best things they added to Civ 7 was the ability to send traders out immediately in the modern age. I hate the micro of the traders. Even in Civ 6, they automatically went out. I don't know why they decided to add this micro here and now. Thank you, Abok. Welcome in. How was the workshop? It was good. I thought they were really... It was well organized, and what they gave us was a much more advanced version of the game than I was expecting. I mean, it's coming out in the spring, so they're quite far ahead with the changes. I'm gonna wait one turn here before I keep buying things. Can buy this here, can buy this here. Okay, I can put a monastery here in 2 turns. And then finally here. Yeah, I just need to grow more. I need my monastery tiles first. Am I befriending them? Yes. There is Vilnius down here. I can start befriending too in a couple turns here. What was the part I liked the most? I was pleasantly surprised by how well they implemented picking the same civilization in the 3 ages. So outside, they're called like non-apex civs. I was pleasantly surprised by how well that felt. And how fun that felt, and how that really opens up the game a lot. As someone who really enjoys civ switching, that sort of mechanic of making sure your civilization is fun and relevant throughout the entire game was something that they focused on. I don't know if that's going to appease the people who hate civ switching, because underlying that hate for civ switching is actually a hate for age transitions, and that's still a big part of the game. Hi, Jazz. Do we have a command? Yeah, we can make a command. Let's we can make a command. Could be exclamation mark hater. Okay, here. Let me paste this. Exclamation mark hater. Okay. Because I'm a hater. And then it could be it could be non-apex civs A. They get an A. Oh shoot, I can't do like shift enter. Wait, okay. Non-apex civs get a say A. Syncretism Can I spell this? Syncretism. Can I spell this? Is this a syncretism? No? Damn it. I can't spell it. What's that? Oh, I am spelling it right. It's just spell check doesn't... Syncretism. I spelled it right. Oh, damn. That's spell check. Syncretism. E for effort. No good. And then we can do... What's the other ability? Victory. A minus. Needs tweaks. You guys can see how I'm a very generous marker, right? And then triumphs. So like major triumphs, they're getting an F from me. Is that harsh? I mean, they still handed something in. If I'm thinking, what would I give my students? They still gave me something. They missed the whole mark though. If I'm marking some American students, they're getting a B minus. And then minor triumphs is the A plus of the whole thing. I think that was a nice change. And then maybe we can put that in a command if Yogurt's not busy. I think I got everything. But it's kind of funny. I believe I am really off step with the rest of the community on those major triumphs. Interestingly enough. But I believe I am right and they are wrong. They're not like Era Score because they each have an individual reward. This is what I would really have loved, Nasasu, and this is what we say in our video, is that they should be balanced out and even so that there's like different ways to get the same reward. That's how you make legacy paths not railroady. But if you have, for example, think about these legacy paths. Okay, let's say one of them is build 7 wonders or build 6 altars. Both of them should give the same reward to be non-railroady, because you can pick which path to take to get that same reward. And that's what we have. That's what like Mongolia and Inca give us, right? Which I think is so amazing. But imagine those two same things, which are triumphs. One is build 7 wonders, one is build 6 altars, one is way harder than the other, but 6 altars gives you a better bonus. How are you not going to be doing the exact same thing every time? Right, but like circumnavigation or building your unique unit would give you the same reward, which is Era Score. Now imagine if one of those gave you an OP reward and one of those gave you a useless reward. Oh, Zapata, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Right, we didn't even get to talk about Gilgamesh. I guess we'll do that tomorrow when it comes out. What am I looking at? Oh, the merchant here. Let's just keep trading, I guess. And keep buying merchants. I think each of them gives a reward which reinforces the thing you were doing to earn it. Yes, so that's true. Like building 6 altars gives you 25% production towards temples in the next age. Building 7 wonders gives you 4 culture on wonders in the next age. It's just so hard to balance that. And you can only pick one, right? Like your legacy paths are limited. Like the minor triumph or the major triumphs are limited in how many you can take in the next era. So you're not rewarded for doing all of them. Okay, just keep looking around. It's super unbalanced and it's and because you can't pick every single one, you're just gonna pick the same 3 to do every time. And they said they're gonna add like more of those. And so every time they add another one, they're gonna, like, it just sounds like a headache. Another one to balance. Another one that's gonna make the game feel either, oh, like, too overpowered, too underpowered. They will keep civ switching, Morris. That's one of the really nice things about the changes that they've added, is that I don't think they've abandoned the sort of ethos of why civ switching was a thing, which is they want the game, they want every turn to feel impactful from turn one to the final to the final turn. And it felt like the limitations on which civs you can pick was more of a budgetary and time limitation rather than a philosophical limitation. And now that they had the budget and the time to implement it in a way that sort of works with that philosophy, I thought it was done really well. Hi, Matt Filmer. How you doing? Ooh, how you doing, Matt Filmer? Also part of the workshop. Yeah, Bird. I think I'd like to see a marrying of the two. You don't hate the idea of earning legacy points through the tribes and having access to the same pool of rewards as everyone else. Yeah. I mean, that's one way to think about it. That's true. I didn't think about that actually. So instead of each legacy path here or these major tribes having a unique one, what if it gave you +1 like they do today, +1 attribute point to pet, or yeah, that's what they're called, legacy point to spend. If each one had like, okay, well this one's actually harder, so this one should give you 2, this one gives you 1. A lot easier to balance between rewards. They still need to feel impactful enough to make you want to do them. I don't agree that you should make a system that people can ignore if they want to. I think you should make systems people want to play with. Like that's the benefit of legacy paths. It's something that's not necessary, but it's something you want to play with because the reward is slightly advantageous. It's railroady, but what if we had 2 different ways to progress this bar? I mean, that's what the victory conditions kind of are now, right? But there's just like a set number. And my other idea, tell me what you think about this, Birdwife. My other idea was, what if these just like, okay, so building 7 wonders adds 20 score to your victory condition. Altars add like 10 points to a culture victory. So it even more diversifies how you get culture victories points. Because at the moment, it felt a little thin. It felt a little bit like out of my control, but also there was just a couple things I could do. Build wonders, build unique improvements, get relics. Those were the only things I could control, right? I can't really control my celebrations. They come every 10 turns. I can't really control getting future civic in the same way you do all the other ones. So giving victory points would give more variety to the victory. But that's really funny that he says you should choose 4 or 5 of the guided stars to move towards, because why would you do that? You can only keep 3. And they were not. I mean, I guess this is what me and Ursa were saying, was that they're not difficult enough. They were not difficult at all. And the ones that were extremely difficult were the Dark Age equivalents, right? The Dark Age equivalents were... where were they? Suffer a -5 war weariness. Well, that one's for more information coming soon. What was the other one? I think it was the other one was I guess they didn't show it. Hmm. But there was, I thought they did show it. The one to have like alliances with everyone. It must be on this page. Okay, well that's not like technically a Dark Age thing. Be allied with everyone in the homelands. Okay, that's kind of, that is hard to do. It's not even hard to do, it's pointless to do. Why would I, what, like, how does this even help me? And then you only get 200 influence to cost towards denouncing. Is that reward worth all of the effort? Two through six, seven never clicked for you. You don't think it ever will. You're happy that I like the changes or that I like it currently. I think Morris, more so, Civ 6 is my favorite game. I would say more so that I like Civ 6 is that I see potential in Civ 6. There's a lot I don't like for sure. And I was really hoping that they were spending this year fixing the things that are kind of like pain points for players of the game today, like religion, rather than fixing the game for people that are refusing to play it. And I say this as I spread my religion. It's so tedious. And I just think that a game like Civilization cannot come out of the gate perfect because it really does need time. It needs many, many people with their hands on it. They need to see how it really lands in the community to improve it. Imagine if they created this overly complicated game like Civ 6 is today, and then it just didn't land with people. I think it's better to release a simple game with future DLCs that can improve it layer like piece by piece and sort of match where people are with it. And that's what happened with Civ 6, right? Like it wasn't very good on release. And they continually improved it up until the very end. The expansions were what made the game a classic. Yeah. I love Civ 5. What am I doing? What am I supposed to spend my gold on? I'm just like looking at the map because I'm thinking. I guess just more merchants would be good every turn. But to what end? Vanilla Civ 6. I don't think I ever did play Vanilla Civ 6. You want to revive civs or city states that were taken out from my enemies. That's a big one, June. Liberating city states would be really, really nice. Civ 6 was the game they kept on giving. Exactly, Aqua. They saw the potential in Civ 6 and just kept working on it. That was really nice. Every year was something fun. That's true. Religion wasn't good in Civ 6 from the beginning as well, right? But I think someone was telling me faith was a currency from the beginning. What's the closest thing? Just Ava. And then for these traders, where do I get traders from? Carthage? I don't even know if they're going to make it all the way. It wasn't my favorite, but I think it's worse than Civ 7, Birdwife. Civ 5 was the one that had zero religion. Interesting. And 5 was the one without it, Pew. Hi Peter, how you doing? Vanilla Civ 6 was innovative but also horribly unbalanced. You could stack great generals and have plus 10, 15 combat bonus by doing a few projects. Yeah, I think that's kind of part of their design philosophy from what I'm understanding, is that they do balance later. They do core mechanics first and then they come up with balance later. Because there's no point in balancing. Imagine if they had balanced the game as it is today and then come out with the changes that are coming in the spring. It would have been a total waste of time. You hate the hard stops between the ages. I think there's a way to smooth those out more without losing the purpose for them. So something I talk about on stream a lot is I would love if there was just like a basic UI change in those transitions. The point of transitions, right? If we like think about, okay, why did they implement these? It was so that every civ would be relevant to every age. There wasn't like one civ that had no purpose in the antiquity age. So I always like to use Brazil, but we can think about other civs too that had nothing to do in antiquity. Wilhelmina's another one. The other reason is to stop to make decisions on turn 100, 150 matter just as much as turns 1. And I think they've done that for me for sure. So what I do at the beginning of exploration age does matter. And that's about turn 150 in terms of like total turns. What I do on turn 150 of Civ 6 doesn't matter. Not really. I usually used to win games between turn 150 and 200. So, I mean, by that time, it's maybe just to squeeze out a few less turns, one less turn. That's our motto here. I would be engaged in what's happening, but oh man. You know, like when, for example, when you need to take everybody's capital, that's the mission in front of you. That like the fourth capital and the fifth capital, just like it just starts to matter a little bit less every time. Okay, we're grabbing tiles that can also help us grow. Shit. Our harbor's here. I messed that up. I can put a sawmill there and take that pop back, maybe. Would that be worth it? It would get rid of the ability of get one monastery here, but I think it's worth it. And then do monastery here. You know, but Peter, that's what humankind did, and I thought it was awful. I don't think it worked at all in humankind, allowing... Do you like humankind? But I did not like being allowed to move into the next stage on my own time frame. Humankind's amazing. I hate manual spread. Exactly, Grog. Old civs, I think it was much easier to snowball. Civ 7 somewhat fixes that with age transitions, but still some work to do. Yeah. Definitely, that's maybe one of the goals. I don't really see that implemented as much as people kind of try to convince me that it is. Okay, so how is snowballing in some ways slowed down? One is that when you transition, you basically get like you start with a new tech tree. I don't think that matters. If your science isn't very good, you're still going to be behind. The other way snowballing is slowed down is that everyone gets an upgrade to their units on age transition, so that no one is like has swordsmen. You're not supposed to go here, but why don't you go there? Fighting tanks, right? Which some people would argue was the fun part. Maybe. I've been feeling more and more disappointed by humankind lately. Oh, you mean the game? Civ 7 is basically What If Humankind but worse. I think it's the opposite. I'm sorry to humankind lovers, but I think this is better than humankind for sure. Humankind was... I mean, the numbers also are really bad for humankind. Okay, who's this? Treasure Fleet. Oh yeah, Marco. That's one of the worst parts of religion. I don't even convert myself, to be honest. I mean, people say numbers don't mean anything. Everyone loves Old World, but there's like 600 concurrent players. So, I mean, maybe you're right. Humankind could be better. The numbers don't actually speak for themselves. I need to know, if Old World is so good, why are you guys not playing it?
I teach only suffering and the end of suffering.
Okay, there we added 91%. How far are we from this? We're 8 turns from the time down countdown. Here's another crisis card we've got to put in. And okay, plus 92 gold. What kind of crisis is this? This is just benefit. Should maybe move that down. Oh wait. I hate how I left click and that doesn't actually press confirm for me. Okay, so what do we do with this wild card that we just got? We're going for an economic victory, but like I said, I've already gotten every economic attribute point. Oh, I got a militaristic. Oh, what's this from? Guess we can go towards the gold maintenance. No, my wild card. No. No, we're noping out of that one. That's a nope. Misclick. Turn 72, my favorite number. How many virgins you get in heaven? Nope, that was a total misclick. What happened to, are you sure? Are you sure you want to spend it here?
The greatest of the Tamil dynasties, the Chola lords rule the seas. Their touch extends out.
Old World has a tedious problem. Tell me more, Goop. I've never heard anyone say something bad about Old World, so I need to hear it. You guys are looking at it through rose-colored glass eyes, I think. There has to be a problem.
Extend your grasp. Though the seas are ever changing, make your mark.
Or is that the problem is that just that is tedious? Come on, let me out of this screen of shame. You need at least an active online community to get modders for the game you love. That's such a good point, June. We have such an amazing modding community for Civ 7. That's an excellent point. They fixed Civ 7 in many ways. Be quiet. Old World, I haven't played it either. Get me out of this fucking screen, okay? You play Civ 3? Not even Civ 4? Not many
teach
people
only
tell me that they love Civ 3. Many people tell me they love Civ 4. Okay, is there something else I can do here for my policies? No, I think policy-wise we're good. Okay, 1 militaristic, thank you. 1 expansionist, thank you. So this 15 and 30% yields is really strong. It doesn't look like it right now, but that's because most of my towns are not specialized. And I think we should maybe go over through everyone who is over 20 turns of growing and specializing them. I mean, 17 is close enough. Let's specialize you. And that's going to increase our yields up to 1500 now, almost 700 science. Anyone else? So this is the growth right here. 15 on you. And then my mod, speaking of mods, will tell me the benefits I've got on the right side. I think we should go for a mining town because you're happy regardless. So more gold makes sense here. You're happy without even having a temple. You're very happy. I think I'm gonna replace this because Machu Picchu stuff. I'd rather have Machu Picchu, I think. Maybe? Yeah. I'm gonna do the sawmill here. There we go. I'm gonna do a stonecutter right here. Yeah, the settlement and unit lists, it's amazing, isn't it? Are you really gonna settle right here, Harriet Tubman? Please. Ma'am. Go home. What else do we have room for? Got 1 tile here. That would be good for a guild hall. And then maybe menagerie here. Maybe. Though banks would be good too. I would not have room for a bank then. Maybe it's fine. No, Bobby, I was working on the video with Daily. Shout out to Daily. Man, what an amazing person. Helped last minute, agreed to do the call with me, and we got it together basically in 1 day. I edited the audio and I was gonna edit the video, and he's like, you know what? You should go to bed. And took on that whole task. Took him like many, many hours. Thank you for letting me sleep, Daily. And it looked amazing. He's such a good editor. I was very, very impressed. Lots I can learn from him. Is the Chola Unique Quarter worth converting some places into cities? I don't think so. I think it's much more... It's not a very good quarter, is it? I mean, we might want to grab it in Carthage. I just don't have room. Yeah, no room in Carthage. Hadriametum? Nope. I feel like we killed the worst person. She sucks. This is a good Chola quarter. Maybe Baghdad? But is there any more you have 1 turn from growth anyways. No more monastery spots. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of how to spend my gold here. Civ 8. Harrison, are you living in the future? You mean Civ 6, I guess. Not being able to build a building if you don't have a housing. Yeah, I mean, but you need to include ways to slow players down, right? You can't just do everything all at once. But I could see that. Okay. Let's do it. Let's convert Baghdad. Let's get our quarter. And then start producing things. So what matters for a culture victory or an economic victory? I'm trying to think. Mostly just gold. It's for the factories and railroads. I can't think of anything else. Well, then I guess science matters so that you can unlock those factories and railroads sooner. So I'm just going to purchase that university. There we go. And then secondly, yeah, just gold. So if science matters, specialists go into science quarters. Same here. Oh, and speaking of science, let's make sure we get... Oh man. I'm so close to a free tech here, but I think I'm just gonna have to grab apprenticeship. What's better, 4 turns of technology? There's no guarantee I'm gonna be getting gunpowder and not the mastery of steel. So, but either way, like 2 turns of tech even is, but this is just a one-time thing. This is for a few turns. Okay, I'm gonna grab the apprenticeship. Did my thought process make sense? I feel like I never finished a full sentence there. Basically, I'm trying to decide, and especially when you can't see it, I'm trying to decide between getting a free tech versus getting 145 science per turn. A free technology, it will either give me gunpowder or the steel mastery, right? It can only give you things you've already unlocked. So it'll either give me 1400 straight up tech or science, or it'll give me 2800 science. So my question is, are there enough turns in the game? And we're looking at 17-ish turns. Are there enough turns in the game to make 145 science better? So 145 times 17. And that's a very, very generous 17. I'm not sure if we're going to fully get to 17. It's in between. It's somewhere in between. So do we risk it with the free tag? Ooh, hi Panda. An MMO? Planet Earth as the map? Weird. I've never seen a 4X MMO. You would risk it? Okay, we're risking it. Let's see. Gave us steel. That's why you never gamble, kids. That's why gambling is bad. Oh, whoops. Biscuits are taken. They took away our biscuits. Goodbye, poker stream. Seriously. Is there... There's one more monastery spot here. Let's go there. Treasure convoy. I mean, I don't know if you guys are going to make it all the way. Harris, it is out. Or Harrison, it is out. You can do ! hater to get my grades. Oh, wait, no. Is it out? No, the information's out. Well, actually, we risked it and we did actually get more science because someone just triggered the next stage. Okay, we're on the countdown. The actual update is coming out tomorrow. The big major overhaul, Test of Time update, is coming out in spring. And keep in mind, I'm a generous marker mad filmer. I think gold is the most important thing right now. So we're down to 10 turns. So here's the turn. Do we actually convert this turn? What is our crisis policies? -2 charge on new missionaries. I didn't see that part. -4 happiness in settlements and distant lands. 4 gold if they're not following my religion. I guess we do wait until the very end to convert here. Monasteries right here. This cannot be a monastery. So let's just get that granary now. And you're done your monasteries too. Okay, that's good enough for you. Not a lot of land here. Okay, but I can also do the treasure conference. Okay, we're 9,300 gold. Let's see how much we get from these. Boop, there we go. And that's it. Not a lot this time. Only like 3,000 gold. Spring is 7 months away from you. I never thought we were being hemisphere centric here. Well, what's your ratings, Matt Filmer? You hate syncretism? Give us your grades. Give us your grades here. E was the best grade, E excellent, S satisfactory, and needs improvement, U unsatisfactory. Bobby, are you home yet? Or you better not be typing this from your car. In Iran, they give a grade out of 20. So my mom always told me, you get a 20, and I was like, out of 100? Okay, what do we spend our gold on now? I think we do the usual, our old method of converting towns to cities. Hey, Damascus, let's go. Another monastery. Now, since all those tiles have monastery around it, I can get the saw pit here. There we go. Yeah, our old strategy before they nerfed cities so hard was just to convert everything to a city and grab our unique quarter. But I think we're going to focus on places with high science adjacency and maybe getting universities in the next stage. Man, that would have been a good science building there. There's a good science building here. Let's do this one. Let's grab the university. Right, because there's Golden Age universities. And then we probably want the base of the science too here. And then we want, what else? Our unique quarter. I have nowhere to put it. Yeah, this is ageless, this is this age, and this is my palace. You know what I can do? I can do a... this is gonna be dumb. I can do a shipyard, and then a wharf. And then we can put it there and replace the Hawiti. And then we're just gonna produce this one because it doesn't get me much. Okay, trying to hit 1,000 signs before the age ends. Let's make sure we put specialists on that tile. Get 800 science now. Another specialist here. Oh yeah, monastery tile here. Then unfortunately no more monastery tiles. Not that I see. Oh wait, one more. So the migrant is not completely useless. That sounds mean. Non-apex is minus C minus for the civic tree, needs a lot of work. Yes, syncretism minus F. Okay, I think we're agreeing on it. I just gave them an A because I feel like that's something easy to accomplish. Victory conditions A minus, major triumphs D, minor triumphs D. We disagree on minor triumphs. Wow, guys, we found someone harsher, a bigger hater than me. We found a bigger hater. Say more. I'm a very easy grader. There's another one. Oh, you know what? This is a good science quarter here. It's got 2 adjacency. I'm gonna do it and then got the gold. Just get that university, probably the observatory, and then do just work on this. This is not that important as the sciences because we really want to unlock those factories as soon as possible. Oh yeah, my new city. Let's grab a food tile. Yeah. Another food tile. And then make sure we do monastery here, monastery there, and then do a granary here. And here because the 2 mountains are here, and this is ageless, so Machu Picchu is always going to boost this, and there's no room for monasteries that I'm blocking here. So we're gonna do this. And then often I like to also put my fishing keys next to mountains, but I can't here. Okay, now we look at base yields and think what is the best base yield to take with us into the future. And I guess gold. And then it would be nice to replace that too. Oh, another treasure fleet. Let's go. That's even more gold. That actually, and then even more from this trader. Sick. That actually allows me to get this fishing key right away. Let's do that. Oh, I should have replaced it there. You know what? Let me get my harbor here. So I can get more monastery tiles. Preferably places where growth exists. Oh, I'm not sure if we're gonna make 1,000 science here. It's because of Machu Picchu. Yeah, it's because of Machu Picchu. They don't have it, but Machu Picchu gives it. Okay, let's save up some gold. T-Felt. T-Feltel. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Sure, nothing got damaged here. We're good. You didn't like triumphs at all? To me, they basically just take legacy paths and give you the same thing to do. When I fight pretty stale someone with over 500 hours. Major triumphs are bizarre, a bunch of random things like explore 1400 tiles. Benefits are either trash or OP, yeah. Minor triumphs give you attribute points, so to me they suffer a railroady problem of the old legacy paths. We basically have to rush them because getting attribute points is game changing. Oh, I never thought about it that way, Matt Filmer. I like the minor ones because I'm starting to hate this word railroady because at some point you need to engage with the mechanics of the game in a way that you're not punished for not doing. And I don't know if you're so severely punished because there are other paths to get attributes. There's so many narrative events that give you attributes that it's not such a harsh punishment not to do it. Hi, Vivi. How you doing? I don't think the rewards were... I mean, I think they should just be like attribute points, maybe. What I really enjoyed about the minor triumphs was that it removed a lot of the bloat in age transitions. So that's when... It's very similar to the legacy path, right? Because these basically, their best benefit is giving you attribute points. But instead of picking these on age transition, you could just pick them right away. Everyone relax. This is not a drill, Paul. Welcome home. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good day at work. Let's keep getting these in here. You know what would have been nice for them to work on? This screen. Would have been nice for them to improve this. I don't know. Maybe I am just a hater. I think it's still not base game for these resources to be sorted. It's time to freak out. Yes. Who's got another good science district? Man, you do. Ooh. I think I want to do this. See, there's nowhere for my unique quarter unless here. Okay. Over to a city. Does mean I gotta place something here first. Just a sawmill. And then we can do the observatory here. And then next turn, we can try to get the university. Just have to remember. Oh, and then make sure to put specialists in there. We didn't even talk about Gilgamesh. Do you guys want my haters' take on Gilgamesh too? Because I got one of those too.
The real use.
Okay, let's see. Oh, sick. We get one future civic at least. Gotta put in 2 crises. -4 happiness, sure. Oh, and then +1 movement. When you convert a settlement you own, get a migrant. And damage 3 buildings in that settlement? Weird. And damage 3 settlements in that building? What? It seems worth it. Let's do that. Where's my migrant producing town? Here it is. Producing migrants. No more monastery spots here. There are more monastery spots here. So let's try that. Curious how that's gonna work. Grab this one for the food. Okay, let's look at him. Wait, did they tell us about him totally? I don't know if they told us everything. Yeah, they did. They gave us his whole pack, no? Okay, Gilgamesh. The oldest of heroes, Gilgamesh sends his name down through nearly 5,000 years of history. His story is one of monsters and battles of a king who defied the gods, of true friendship and of heartbreak. While historicity as king of Uruk is largely lost to time, the story of Gilgamesh becomes one that later Mesopotamian kings turn to know what it meant to be heroic and to be human. Can I read? Once mortal, twice divine. Gain war support when you have exactly one ally. When you defeat an enemy unit, gain influence equal to a set percentage of its combat strength. All basic endeavors are unlocked. Endeavors with allies don't count against the limit of having one endeavor of a given type active at a time. Allies can support your endeavors for free. Okay, he's not as bad as I expected in some ways. He does have a ton of things that kind of work in an interesting way together. My only problem when I saw this, I was very shocked to see almost the exact same ability that Lakshmi Bai has reused on Gilgamesh. I mean, to be fair, it is a free leader. Everybody is getting him. Hi, Joe. Yes, this is, well, we did the update already. Exclamation mark hater to get my gradings. We're just talking about Gilgamesh now. I was really, I mean, I guess it's like bows in my ear telling me all the leaders have the same abilities. And then you see this and you're like, he was right. That's a little bit weird. Is this not Benjamin Franklin's ability? I never play him. Yeah, you can ally people, but it's hard to ally people, but maybe not. Can have 2 endeavors of the same time active. So he's just also better at Benjamin. I mean, fair. It's a little bit different. Endeavors with allies don't count against the limit of having one endeavor of a given time at an active. I mean, isn't that the equivalent? But he has all endeavors unlocked. That's really fun. I like that part. That's new. That's different, right? Benjamin doesn't get that. I don't think he gets that. Yeah. You can only have one. Oh, well, I guess you can just also ignore the war support. So you can have more than one. Endeavors with allies don't count against the limit of having one endeavor. Wait, this is actually more fun than I expected. I think I was just turned off by the Lakshmi Bai copy and paste. The influence from defeating enemy units would help pay for all those endeavors. Yeah, but I mean, it's already an ability in the game. I guess hopefully it's flavorfully different enough from Lakshmi Bai, because her whole thing is incorporating city-states and not endeavors, that it's just a mechanic and a way to get more influence rather than... That's not why you play Lakshmi Bai, and that's not why you play Gilgamesh. But I don't remember anything like this in Civ 6, right? Where abilities were completely, almost exactly the same. Were they? I don't remember. Yeah, an alternate. You know, an alternate source of influence would be better. I think so. Don't you think so, Crazy? Paul. Paisley hits Gilgamesh. No, I'm gonna give him a chance. Oh wait, don't go there. How many turns do I got left? 5 turns. Because triumphs aren't a thing yet, Darth. He's coming tomorrow, right? Okay, you can specialize. Oh, we never built the unique quarter here, but it's... Is it worth it? What's your science district like? +2? Can I find a better science than +2? Oh, you never built the quarter too. Also +2? +2. I'm just looking for resources. I mean, unfortunately, these resources will not be staying as well. So I can't plan too much around those, but... Let's take a one there. That's also +2 though. +2, +2. Everything's +2. That's +2. Where are my +3s? And then I needed to buy this in Shomron. And then start working on this. This one first, actually. The gold is more important than the happiness, as always. And then grow a specialist there. That should almost make you unhappy, right? Something to think about. You would prioritize allies and endeavors over choosing. Well, yeah, in terms of where you spend your influence. Maybe we will play him tomorrow. Oh, shoot. I keep messing this up. That's not good. Oh, wait. You can't... That's not your tile? That's your tile? Shoot. I messed that up too. It's fine. I can maybe get the pop back. Let me just repair all. Get a stone cutter right here. Oh wait, the pop back doesn't matter, but I guess I can take it as a specialist. 942. Will we make 1,000? I want to convert you to get a migrant. Sick. That's awesome. I like that a lot. Oh, that's really fun. Monastery here. Let's do that. You need a temple first. How many turns we got? 5 turns. Yeah, Simply Ghost. That is a lot. Like, the next place is 200. Ooh, another Future Civic. Love to see that. That's our second one, I think. And then, ooh, a scientific attribute. That's nice. Let's get the one science on quarters. And we hit 1,000 science. Yay! So yeah, the second place for gold is 260. Science is 469. Nice. Culture is 427. All Simone. But yeah, we are gonna go for a economic victory here. Oh my god, I love this. I love just getting free migrants. It's so worth it. Oh, I need to make sure my city-states are going to be mine in time. Do I add... Can I bring this down enough? Oh my god, 5 turns? No! No! Oh, that might have been a waste. Ooh, Namadol? Don't mind if I do. For no reason, but it's fine. 4 turns. Oh no, can I speed that up? I think I can still get it. Not 100% sure. If I can find a way to move my resources, maybe? Migrants, amazing. Right here. You don't have this yet, so if I convert you, might not be worth the use of the migrant, but we'll see. Oh, I already do have that resource. Whoops. Yeah, I already have all my resources here. I guess just do a monastery there. There we go. Okay, here definitely a monastery can go. This is fun. I love making migrants. The migrants are a crisis card. What is my record for gold per turn in Antiquity and Explo? I don't know. We don't ever focus on that. Maybe that could be a fun challenge, Nasasu. I like that idea. Oh, and cheers to you, Darth. How are you? How are you doing? Cheers. Thank you. You've been here all night, but how are you doing? Oh, I can use this jade. Not well at all, but thanks. Oh god. I feel like you're not even talking about the new changes for some reason. Hi Rex, welcome in. How you doing? Okay, now I can move resources. That was in my distant lands settlement. Let's get a camel in there. And get whales in there. I got all this happiness. Get more production. Prioritize taking production away from other towns rather than other cities. So 106. 111. I want these whales. Whales are the best thing for production. Let's see if we can shave a turn off here. Come on, just take some of this out. It's obvious. Just take it out. Oh my god, this screen, it makes me crazy. This is what I'm talking about. This screen makes me crazy. Okay. 126 production. Is that enough? No. Yes. I mean, I just played Axiom Mad. But they would definitely be... I mean, this would be the gold playthrough. So... right? It would be Xerxes, Axum. Who else would you do? Oh, and Nayan, thank you so much for the follow. Well, one is just Cholapuram and this is Gangai Konda Cholapuram, so different. Actually. Good morning, Optic. How you doing? Oh, pirates would be good for gold, but not gold for per turn, right? I don't know. I don't remember their kits. What else am I supposed to do? Nothing? Oh, sick. Another city-state. Let's get the food. The main reason why it was important to finish their friendship is so that they're friendly to me next era. I thought they got bonus gold per turn based on the treasure resources controlled with their unique district. Oh, interesting. That does sound good. Yeah. Is there anyone better in this age except Chola? I think that's a good one though. I don't need to micro this. Okay, you gotta make sure you're converted. Let's convert you as well. You're unhappy? Why? Where's our quarter going? Here? There you go. Oh, still not happy? Can I interest you in? Well, inn is the cheapest. Can I interest you in an inn? There you go. That's not good for me though. What do we want to take with us to the next era? Oh, you don't even have some of these. Use the migrant. Right here. Another monastery. Oh, Songhai. Oh, you know what? Like a fun river game? Is Egypt good at gold? I mean, their unique quarter gives you gold, right? Let's get that temple and a missionary. I need to convert you. I also need to convert you. I need to convert you twice. Okay. Convert Sabas. Nice. Get that migrant on this tile. And repair all and purchase a monastery. Oh, you don't even have your grist mill. Okay. That should help. Chola has lots of gold bonuses. I mean, I'm playing them right now, so I shouldn't ask you, like, what? I should just know. Their unique quarter is one. The extended trade route range is another thing that's technically gold. There's another future tech. No, Oyarli. I personally, I would say if you do exclamation mark hater, you would say I'm mixed on a lot of them. You could see that. But yeah. I just went on a huge rant. Rant's over though, but I did go on a huge rant about them. I mean, I did at one point know what my civ does. Gold in your settlements other than your capital when they have a water building. -2 gold maintenance on boats. -3 culture on gold buildings. What else do I get? Good night, Paul. You're still buried in snow? Oh no. I really need it to be above 0 degrees soon. +1 gold from every active, I mean +1 gold from every active diplomatic actions you started or supported. Is that a freaking joke? +1 gold? That's gotta be a joke. Thank you, Y. That's really nice to hear. Yeah. I feel like I didn't need to go on my huge rant because I feel like I gave my more tempered and reasonable position in that video with Daily, which was the whole point, was to have some control over how I talk about the things without going too much into a spiral. But then I got onto Reddit and the spiral began. You upvoted me? Thank you. It's whenever I get downvoted, I guess I go into a spiral. I mean, I'm also not wrong, so I don't even feel that bad because I'm right. But something to consider. I don't even know where they're coming from. That's the problem. I feel like we're totally playing different games. If they're even playing the game. You did find me through Reddit, that's true. Let's make sure we get our unique quarter here too. That's true, why. If the age transitions were smoother, if the game was just a little bit more polished, if the UI wasn't so clunky, I agree.
Mother of my house, don't you stir.
And Madal,
You
everyone.
shall wait for the setting of sunset glow. When gone to sleep is the surface.
No
of
way,
the sea.
Birdwife. Dick still a net loss. What do you think of the new changes, Oyarli? Have you gotten a chance to look through them? Were you in the workshop? Okay, science is full. Probably get the one in the... No, well, we should get this one. Yeah, we're going for economic victory, so... I don't think there's more than 2 turns in the game. I could buy a kiln here and move the monastery. That would be okay. I don't know, but the adjacency on the kiln doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter where I put things. I don't know what I want. I guess I want a quarter here. Oh, but you know what? The adjacency does matter because I'm pretty sure this counts for Machu Picchu. Yeah, it does. Let's do that. Let's do the saw pit. I know that's weird, but you want ageless buildings next to mountains when you get Machu Picchu because then it remains activated on age transitions and therefore it doesn't lose any adjacency, and that's including Machu Picchu. Hopefully that made sense. From what you saw, some stuff needs work. They wanted to give more freedom, but it also feels like they're reflavoring issues that were already there. That's an interesting take. That's kind of what Mad Filmer was saying, that the minor and major triumphs are just very similar to legacy paths, but for me, it feels worse. Similar, but worse. What did it make you realize? It's all psychological. Well, that's what someone told me too. And I mean, I don't know what to say to that. They were like, yes, the economic victory path or the legacy path is not necessary, but it's psychologically leads you to believe that it is. But if you actually look at this, what is, oh, I'm pointing to the wrong thing. What is really the benefit of going through this tree for an actual economic victory? Okay. And then compare that to the Dark Age here, plus 100% production and gold towards rail stations and ports, and plus 1 resource slot in all settlements, but minus 25% culture. This is actually an amazing Dark Age to take. And the funny thing is that the Reddit fight, it's not a fight, the Reddit argument, it's not even an argument, the Reddit posts that I was engaging with, they were like, for the first time, I didn't feel like I had to engage with treasure fleets because I could win without them. No, you actually win faster without them today. Comment. Reddit comment. Like, if you actually didn't do treasure fleets, you would win faster, in my opinion. Like, Jesus, they hated Paisley because she spoke the truth. And on top of that, I think treasure fleets are more important in the new build than in this build, because they will contribute to your victory condition. Unlike this current build, you need or are strongly encouraged to grab treasure fleets to win the game on the workshop build. In this version, it doesn't even matter. It just pisses me off so much. There is a huge new patch in the work. Teoful. Let me know what to call you. There's a huge new patch in the works. In my YouTube video, I made a joint video with Daily Civ, and we went through it. So that's like the most concise place to get it. But they also have game update notes here. Wrong one. We've got new leader Gilgamesh coming tomorrow, but in the spring, new victory conditions, new victory just overhaul. Legacy paths dumped for triumphs. And you can play 1 Civ through all ages. You hate treasure fleets? Me too. It's so much micro. Yep. No, it's not even, it's just the micro. And it's same with the relics. And those two things have become much more important in this new build. They might not still be 100% necessary, that's true. You can still win culture, like Panda was saying, he never got any relics. But they've definitely increased in importance. Yeah, Oyarli, that's the other thing I opened the stream with, which is like, maybe I was a bit too harsh, but like, it feels like, well, when are you going to address actual players' complaints with the game? Rather than people who probably may not even play at all. And it's not like we're a small group of people. It is, I mean, at some point we were hitting over 10,000 concurrent players, especially in like the beginning of January. Which means there's like tens of thousands of players. Because we're not all playing every day, I don't think, except me. And I mean, to be fair, the changes to the victory conditions is probably more aimed at people who are currently playing the game, because I think that's the biggest issue I have with it at the moment. But a lot of the other stuff, like the one civ thing, I mean, that's not really for us. But I have to say, like, I have always been in support of introducing one civ into the game, like a single civ playthrough, because I want people to give the game a legitimate chance rather than just reading that and saying, nope, not for me, right? And the more people that are happy with the game, the better. Is this our last turn? Yes. Save it. Well, is there anything else I want to do? And like the lag? Could they do something about the lag? Unfortunately, I was one turn away from this. Hopefully they'll still be friendly to me next era. I should have converted more cities for migrants, but there's not that many more spots. I can grab things. Let's make sure we finish this menagerie. Do I want a temple here? I think I convert to a city. Ooh. Oh, there's a good science building here. Maybe... Can I afford to convert to a city and get a university here? Let's see. Yes. Let's do that. We're gonna do Golden Age universities. Okay, there we go. I think that's good enough for me. And we'll play that next stage for a little bit. I've got a lot of energy. Play for another hour here. The lag comes and goes for me, Hex. It is worse in the modern age. It's worse when clicking traders, and it's worse on saving the game. My game crashes a lot too. I don't know why. But specifically when I click OBS. So maybe an OBS thing. I'm gonna take a quick break here. I haven't gone up at all, but I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Breakfast, Lee, I'm reading what you read. What you wrote. I totally missed it. You thought I was playing Gilga already? I mean, Daily asked me if Xerxes is going to be replaced as the hottest. Xerxes or Simon is going to be replaced as the hottest leader. No. No, are you kidding me? Doesn't even come close. I don't know which one. I think Simon's still hotter than Xerxes, right? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, this is the winner. But tomorrow, real soon tomorrow. I don't like his design. I'm such a hater. I'm so sorry, everyone. Maybe there's something wrong with me. It's the way he smiles. It's the way he smiles. I don't like that. Look at this smile. I'm sorry. This is a creepy smile. Whoops. Can I zoom in? I can't even zoom in. Oh, I can't zoom in on the picture. Okay, wait. Let me copy image link. Another link for us. There we go. Guys, this is creepy. This isn't like if I met him in any setting, I would be walking the other way. I'm sorry to say. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I forgot to run a Twitch ad. Oh, I'm sorry. Another one's coming. It's been a long year. Yeah, it's the anniversary. Versus Simon, like, I'm not running the other way. I mean, I'm interested in what he's got to say. It's just a bad photo. Yeah, that's true. Who would I rather be alone in a room with between him and Ben Franklin? I mean, I hope I'm not old enough for Ben Franklin yet. Jones? Well, Tactic Angel, have you seen the new changes that are coming? Because I feel like they've been sinking a lot of resources into that. No, don't you dare say that about my dear Xerxes. He looks so much better. Are you kidding? Okay, what are we up to? Just next turn. Let's just do the next turn here. Oh, that's... Oh, wait, there's one more turn. Whoops. Okay. Well. I can't quite convert you. Can I make you happy? Are you rebelling? Oh, whoops. I wanted to buy this. Didn't I already buy this here? It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm confused. Did I befriend that city-state? Good night, Birdwife. Thank you for hanging out.
What is the world but a collective trade route? The Chola reached across land and sea.
I don't know,
grasping the
Oyarli,
best
because
commodities to fuel their own.
it's like 3 to 4 months away, so it's probably coming really soon. I feel like I'm wasting my breath. They've probably decided on how things are gonna work. I don't know, is 3 to 4 months a long time? Maybe, but not long enough to do like significant changes. Who are we picking? Good question. I think we wanted to do Buganda because I got a lot of lakes, but that doesn't quite make sense with our current system, does it? We're trying to get to... Did I even unlock Buganda? Like, I unlocked everyone but these two. Without even trying. Yes. Triangle for economic victory. I don't know if Buganda makes that much sense for economic victory. I've never played them. I don't know if we want to do all the pillaging though. That sounds like a lot of micro right now. And they don't seem very good. Oh, right. We said, right. And then we ended up saying America would be good. I've barely played them. And I've actually never played Great Britain. Who do you guys prefer? No, this is still a tutorial, Darth. Let's try Britain. America? Ooh. Oh, we need a poll here. I feel like this is poll territory. Which one? America? Can I just do GB? Is that bad? And then another poll. Who? America. GB. Yeah, exactly, Darth. I'm very, very, very surprised you said that. There's a plushie. Paisley, you skipped over the most more about the update than plushie. America's traditions are busted, +1 influence per resource. They also have the best narrative events in the game. Let people have fun. Ooh. Oh. This is getting tied. Let's check out YouTube. Oh my god. Great Britain's winning, guys. Where are the Americans? Britain is just America with funny accents and tea. Isn't it the other way around? Isn't America just Britain with the accents and, I guess, no tea and beer? Okay, Great Britain winning. Wow, by a lot. Sure, let's give him a shot. Okay, so we get 25% gold towards purchasing buildings. Oh no, my vocal fry. I think I'm just parched. It's not even vocal fry. 25% production towards constructing buildings. It costs 50% more to convert towns into cities, so we want to keep them as towns. 30% towards constructing Battersea Power Station. The Revenge unit, which is apparently the strongest unit in the game. Because of the splash, sure. 20 culture for every tile. Okay, this is useless. The financial center. Created by constructing the manufacturer, blah, blah, blah. +2 golden signs for every connected settlement. And then the +1 adjacency for quarters and wonders. +1 gold adjacency for navigable rivers. Oh yeah, Great Britain's definitely winning. Thank you, Optic. Appreciate it. Cheers to you. Okay. Ooh, oh, thank God for my memento mod for stopping me from clicking there. Oh my god, Hex, thank you so much for the sub. Very appreciated. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. I know you guys only get one. So, you know, it's a nice vote of confidence when you spend it here. So, memento-wise, we want to be getting trade for sure. So I think gold fluted fiale stays. Letters to Jamaica. I mean, I think those are still the best combination. Can buy merchants for cheaper, but what else are we buying except merchants? Maybe Letter to Jamaica is not cheaper or better. You saw me on a random YouTube video suggestion and you love the content. That is so nice. I'm sad I missed the book clubs. I know, and I feel really bad that I canceled one midway through, but things got a little stressful at work, unfortunately for me. But hopefully once I graduate, we can start those again. I am currently reading a book called Martyr, but just for fun. The Letter to Jamaica, singular. It's a book by this Iranian American writer. There's a whole reading list that was circulating if you're like interested in different aspects of what's happening in Iran, and one of them was like views from the diaspora. But I already own the book, so I was like, you know what? Let me go read that one. DM to your mom. Yeah, I don't know what else would be valuable here. Like anything related to factories? No. Anything related to science? Maybe, because the sooner we get the factory unlocked, the better. That's going to be our biggest bottleneck. So plus 10% science with allies and happiness? You know what? Yeah, glass harmonica maybe. We can very, very easily get people to like us. Ooh, gain science and culture equal to 4% of your gold. If I'm at 4,000 gold, that's 100 science. I don't think that's better than just a flat 10%. 1,000. I mean, they're kind of equivalent, but I can get this many times over. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll share them on Discord,
Royal
Coffee, for
Britannia.
sure.
Beyond the smoky London skies, beyond the churn of Manchester's mills,
Chrissy.
there is a greater glory. The Empire. Ever
Who
hungry mills
was...
demand feeding,
Okay.
and ever full
This is going to be an
warehouses
obscure
demand
question.
markets.
I saw that Margot
Heed their
Robbie
call,
was
and may the sun
wearing
never
a
set upon
necklace
your domain.
from the Mughal period. And apparently it belongs to some other actress and she was gifted it by Richard Burton. But when I think about Richard Burton, I think of this guy named Burton who went to Mecca in the 19th century. And I was like, are they related Burtons? I should probably just look that up myself. Okay, this is a tutorial game, so let's do the tutorial parts. It's the age transition from exploration to modern is very similar to the one from antiquity to exploration. You get to pick legacies. You do have slightly different bonuses than the other age. Xerxes, King of England. So you still get the regular expansionist attribute point or militaristic attribute point, for example, but you do have rewards that are more unique to what you've just accomplished in the previous age. So for example, Toshak Khane Golden gives us lets us keep 4 science for every foreign settlement following our religion. But I do think enlightenment might be a little bit better here. I need to see. I don't know how many universities I end up building for us to do the math exactly. To see which one would be better. And it doesn't actually tell me how many people I converted. Don't you love Civ sometimes? Don't you love this? Doesn't this piss everybody off here? How much science is this? How much science is the other one? What the hell? Okay, well, I've been planning for the university, so let's do that one. Obviously, Lyceums will be good as well. And then we want to get an expansionist attribute or militaristic. It doesn't quite matter which one. I think actually, where is my military leader? Who's got leadership? You do. It may be worth it here to try to make it down to commander level, because that's going to be 5%. It's not nothing. Versus if I go into the expansionist attribute tree, I already got the thing I want. I don't think the other things in expansionist do much for me. So going into this, I think I will just grab a couple military. Did I forget? Did I not convert everybody? Did I not finish this properly? And then in terms of the other things, cultural attribute is fine. Let's take a look here. It's annoying. You do have to always just go and see what's available. Yeah, we got a lot of culture we haven't done. And there's not much point in the diplomatic tree. So let's grab a couple of culture ones. This one does tell you. For some reason, this one does tell me 52 culture. I think do something like this. And then the gold one is the most important. I don't know if food matters as much as 15% gold right now. So I'm going to take the gold, 15% gold. I don't need any more economic attribute points. I've done all of them. So I'll take tap the source. I don't usually use that. And I'm going to keep my capital. I don't usually change my capital. But we should rename it. I'm assuming it's London, right? And now we're London. It's an amount. Policy previews has been, like, I think in the last patch, Darth, it broke. War in this age is much less valuable unless you're doing something like pillaging, Monkey. It's definitely much better to do all your war in the exploration age and then be peaceful in the modern age. I agree. Three influence, everybody. Awesome. Let's get this commander promotion. I love how I was just so lazy that I did it this way. Give everyone leadership. Instead of just moving my already promoted commander. And then the next thing, again, you want to start moving resources in. One of the major changes that happens in this age is camels, unfortunately, have become obsolete. They've been turned into oil, meaning your slots have just completely tanked. So one thing you want to try to do in this era is to increase your slots again by buying buildings, by getting an economic city-state on your side, whatever you can to increase your slots here. And the reason why is because you need to slot factory resources into your cities and towns to increase the way, the path towards victory. Camels extinct, right? How dare they? So the first thing actually we want to do is grow in every single town. We want to focus on grabbing, honestly, I think everyone will be happy, right? Everyone's happy. I think we want to focus on increasing happiness tiles or gold tiles. These are the equivalents. This is the same. This is 4 and this is 4. Because your production, remember, gets converted into gold. So this is 4 gold, 2 food. Sure. I'll start grabbing these then. Okay, let's do the growth. This micro needs to definitely be removed from the game. Apparently, if you complain enough, the devs will address the problems of the game. So I'm going to be complaining about everything I hate about Civ now. Ooh, let's grab this so I can grab them. I don't know why I did that one actually. Let's grab our wonder tiles here. Was that too harsh? Sometimes I need to be stopped. I will grab happiness tiles. Why not? Everyone's gonna be a resort town anyways. Or should everything become a factory town? It's been a while since I played this victory condition. Oh my god. This is driving me crazy. Why are they doing this to me? I'm not... Remember when I had 100 settlements? And I had to do this? At least now I only have 25 and it's still driving me crazy. Oh my god. Ooh, whales. I think it's also a bug. I'm pretty convinced that this whole system is a bug. I don't think you're supposed to grow on every age transition. That was literally what I had to do, Matt. It was awful. And I had to do it twice, I think, right? That was the game we had to do it twice in. That was the science victory, maybe. I can't even focus. I can't even pay attention. I'm just randomly clicking. You know what? I just focus on happiness tiles. It's much easier. Even though they're all pretty happy. Oh, that one wasn't very happy. The nerf is that you have to actually do this. Okay, so that's step 1. Step 2, oh god, specialize every fucking city or town. And they don't, in the actual UI, they don't tell you what you're getting. At least my mod does. Right? Resort towns better than factory towns? Let me see. 100% gold towards purchasing and factoring this town, +1 resource slot, +5 trade range, must have an improved. Okay, if you're happy, I guess I'll get a factory town. You can still get factories without having a factory town. It's just a discount. Is that worth it? How much are factories? I think you can... So it's like 2,800-ish, a little bit more. A very significant discount. Okay, yeah, true. It's true. Okay, if you're happy, you're a factory town. Go to work. Why are you this happy? Okay, you're not happy. You would be happier as an urban center, so let's do that. You should become a factory town then? Really? This is the better decision, you think? Oh, you're not happy. You're not happy. Oh, and this won't make you happy. Not my problem. You're just supposed to produce migrants. And here you are happy, but you can be a factory town as well. Am I gonna have enough gold to buy all of these factory towns? Resort town here. My gold significantly dropped. Resort town here. Factory. Factory. Resort town. Resort town. Our gold should be going up as we grab these resort towns. Since they are also removing the penalty towards happiness. Resort town here. Ooh. I don't even have a spot for a factory, do I? I do. Let's do a factory. You're just happy enough for that. London is not happy. Maste is happy. But better is no factory town option. You don't have the factory town as an option if there is no factory resource in that town. Okay, I'm not gonna have enough gold for all these. I think that's enough factory towns. Another resort town here. The eagles. The seagulls. Okay. Then double check here that you have specialized everyone, and we have. That just doubled. Almost doubled our gold. This is torture. It's over. It's over. No, it's actually not. And then I need to promote everybody. That one's my fault. There we go. Give you leadership. You take leadership, and then you... I think you don't have to go in a city district, but I find it more simple if I do. Oh, you have leadership? Sick. Okay, you are unhappy, so just like a quick ooh, where do I want to put this? Just like a quick boost to happiness with that would be good. And then we need to get to the factories here at industrial or railroad first at industrialization, and then factory and mass production. So we're just gonna, well, it might make sense to grab schoolhouses first. Let's grab schoolhouses first, because that's gonna increase our science. Okay, Great Britain, what do you got for me here? 3 production and settlements for every factory resource assigned to them. I don't think... Is Great Britain actually good? Why are we playing them? Wait, minus 5% gold? Oh, just in the capital for every alliance. I guess just don't put that in, I guess. 5 golden towns? Is Great Britain good, guys? It feels maybe more worthwhile to get something like modernization or social sciences for the more science. I'm not sure. Yeah, I hope so too, Morris. I hope that they're taking a hard look at the age transitions and the bloat of decisions. There is one way that the new update has improved it, And that is through removing the legacy attribute points that you get from the age transition and sort of dispersing it out throughout the entire game. That was one way. Okay, we get leadership with you. And let's head... where should we go? Hadriametum, I guess? You come to the capital, please. The unique unit? Well, that doesn't matter. I'm not going to war, but the quarter is really strong. Okay, we'll do the quarter stuff then. And then just grabbing leadership on everyone so we can increase our yields. Okay, and then for resources, pearls give us happiness. We probably do actually need this in our capital a little bit and nowhere else. If they stay outside of our cities, they give us 3 gold, 3 happiness. So we can put tobacco in our capital. And then move non-city resources out. So we can put only city resources in. And then put everything else in like that. And then 1 turn for our celebration. We removed letter to Jamaica. So I'm just going to buy merchants this turn. Get as many as I can, I guess. I'm spending all my gold on merchants, I think. Is that enough merchants? I have a lot of gold. Okay, that's probably enough merchant. Let's see. And then you stay still. Okay, so I need to unlock my quarter. And then the last thing you want to do is befriend city-states. I'd like a economic one. And I think we would like a scientific one. There's only one on the map, so we should probably try to take that. I don't know. I mean, how many turns are we going to unlock these factories in? This might not have been... Candy might not be that useful. Are you really telling me I have to do this with every single boat? Okay, you keep exploring. Oh my god, I have so many units. They're not gonna hear the end of this from me. I've decided to just complain more. No, I'm kidding. It's just a little bit disappointing. A mass unit command, just everyone stay still. Oh. Well, that's fine. Okay, we can become allies with Lakshmi Bai pretty quickly here. Let's do that before she starts getting into wars. I did pick continuity because I went with Aksum, and I don't like losing my boats if I get a unique civilization with boats. I think we want the 20% towards the gold. And then now we can start working towards industrialization. Let's take that gold, 1,000 gold. Oh, Lakshmi Bai's already my friend. I will just go from the top of the list though. Let's form that alliance. And that should increase our science. There we go. And resources. I mean, there's something to be said for going for factory resources first, but I mean, I don't even have factories unlocked yet. Look at this lag. It's okay, this is content. This is foot content. Well, I think, Matt Filmer, the solution to that is to just add naval commanders into the Antiquity
And
Age.
increase leisure are the two
Oh yeah, I'm
civilizers of
Xerxes.
man.
I just remembered. So because I'm Xerxes, I get a boost of culture and gold every time I send out a trade route, and that let me 0 turn my civic here. So there's part 1. Here's part 2 for that quarter. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that at the end. Laughs in Tonga, true. But if they just add unique or just add commanders to Antiquity Age, they can use the same mechanic to reduce how many boats you can take with you. Yeah, I don't know why either. I will try to prioritize gold and silver, but I just did not settle as widely as I usually do, which is nice. This was a very relaxing, simple game, wasn't it? And then just got 3 resources here. Just throw these in. Doesn't matter where they go. Everyone's happy. I'm pretty sure everybody's happy. Thank you for the sub, Tom. Welcome in. I wish they didn't take out our resources. That's another pain point for me. Oh, I have 1,300 gold. Let's spend it on merchants. I think I still have a lot more trade I can do. Ooh, they're getting expensive. Does anybody else like me? No. Does everybody hate me? What did I do? Simone likes me. I can get him on my side. Lafayette? Not bad. If I could run an endeavor with Simone, that would be great. Let's buy more merchants. And then in the capital, we can work on the royal quarter. So we want quarters and wonders, and we want... Is it the same thing? Quarters and wonders? And rivers, but I don't have any. It's actually right here. It's probably the best spot. Well, this has even more. Okay. I don't like it next to this, but it's probably fine. Just go here. What was my uni quarter again? Oh yeah, let's get that quarter. Let's not dilly-daddle here. The 3 influences looking good when you need to make friends. I guess.
Confuse your enemy. Keep him in the dark.
Is there anything else we need from them? Yes. Resource settlement. Resources is nice. I think that's it though. Okay, I can just buy the manufactory here. There we go. So that gives me 2 gold and signs for every connected settlement. which is, my mod will tell me, but the game will not. This many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. Okay, let's make sure we get all of Simon. Okay, Simon's totally traded out. Let's do, I mean, let's do everybody. Harriet. Lafayette. Rome could have been mine. I almost killed him. I decided to be benevolent this game. Okay, he likes me now. Oh, he'll like me even more now? She likes me now. She already likes me, but I can hover over here and then see I've got trade with everybody. I'm the closest to befriending Lafayette, I believe, so I will. I think I'm just gonna improve trade relation rather than run an endeavor. It works better for me anyways. And then I will do the same with Harriet when I can, and then make sure I buy another merchant. Oh my god, all this resource. Hi Ryan! It has been a while. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying life in the West Coast and not suffering East Coast weather. Okay, rail stations next. Oh, good night, Matt Filmer. Thank you so much for hanging out. What time is it? 2? I think I finished in 30 turns here, or 30 minutes. Some Arc Raiders, incredible game. I think I've been seeing people play that a lot. I've been playing Red Dead Redemption. I think I might want to play that a little bit more this week. I don't know. Should we play Civ tomorrow with Gilgamesh and the new stuff? Or should we play more Red Dead? Hornsies? I want this right here. That's my capital. Civ tomorrow. And then I just need one more trade with him and then he can be my ally. Okay, who's got a ton of connections? You do? But I don't know if it makes sense to make a city just to connect more. Okay. Where's ports, by the way? We're gonna need ports too. What? Oh, here. Okay, cool. So industrialization first. I wish to be a cowgirl. I do. I should play Civ when it comes out. Okay, true. Okay, we're at 6,500 gold. That's not bad.
And was Jerusalem builded here?
Okay, there's the rail station. I guess I should explain every type of victory condition here, not just... Oh shoot, did I not? I have another way to trade with you. Why can't I? Oh, I can't reach him anymore? Okay, well, what about you? I guess we can try something else, like an endeavor with him. going towards mass production now. Just hold on. Oh, oh no, I need my railway. It just crashed on you? Oh no, Afro. That's so funny though that you're playing again. This is 120 gold. Let's purchase the rail station. Yeah, I could buy here. I think that's fine. And then also the port. Schoolhouse. Don't have a lot of space, huh? I need to make sure I have space for my factory, first of all. So let's wait for that. Does this go in the water? Damn it. Let's do research initiatives. Get closer to that factory a little bit. Ooh, tons of more space. That's awesome. And then we should start buying rail stations in places with the most spots. So Koloe next. We can do a port. A rail station. And then wait for the factory. Who's next? Carthage. Port. Hopefully they can connect. Sometimes it's not clear when they can and cannot connect. And then rail station, just replace this, it's fine. Ooh, an economic attribute point. Guys, we just got 15 gold. We're making over 6,000. You could figure something out for a horse. Okay. Let's go for modernization. Okay, can we please improve? Oh, I already... Shit. I already improved trade relations with you. That was a waste of a turn. Oh, shoot. Let me add influence to these, maybe?
In the Enlightenment, what does not add up in numbers?
I don't think living standards is that much better. Well, maybe a little bit. Let's go for living standards. And then probably still just keep getting specialists. Although these tiles are not awful. Okay, this turn we get combustion. We'll see how long factories are from getting them.
The memory of having sat at someone's feet will later...
Wondering if the 50 science is worth it. I think it at least helps more than culture. Okay, 3 turns for mass production. And then, yeah, we're 0 turning this anyways. Why don't I increase my trade range with her? And then I will get that immediately. Where is that trader?
I died from
There
the
we go.
mineral and I became the plant. I died.
And then we can unlock local theory. Wow, we have so much gold. Well, let's just see what happens once we unlock factories. How much space we're gonna need here. Oh, he likes me. He likes me. Yes, there's another alliance. That brought our science up to 1900. Oh man, I was hoping that was gonna finish it for us. Ooh, 500 science? Damn it, still not enough. Okay, you. Did I increase trade route with you? I did not. But you see how important science is, right? For a economic victory. There's our factory. Repair all. Start in the capital. Ooh, narrative choice. I think we're chaining celebrations. Should be fine. Where do we go from here? Production on camps could be good gold. Production and production building could be good production gold. Nothing really seems that important, honestly. Stock exchange does not have resources. Does the tenement? No. What other building might give us resource slots? Here, department store. Okay, so we're gonna grab some science here. Money can definitely buy happiness. Okay, so we want to stop this. Grab our factory. Maybe here's fine. Oh, just buy it. Oh, it is very expensive. So don't buy anything else. Just focus on buying factories. There's another one. All the resources have gone away in this city. Love it when that happens. Let's just put it in here. -7 happiness. That's fine. I can live with that. And then who's next in the resource list? Carthage. And then they're all the same. So we need to grab just factory towns for the discount on these. So rail is still pretty expensive. Still need a port. And then we can get a factory. So this is gonna really start adding up. I still have $18,000. Okay, next. Do I have enough resources here? Let's start putting stuff in. No, not I mean, I do love chocolate personally. What's the best thing? Coffee, I think, is the best thing. Start with coffee and you. Okay, you're happy without pearls. Take these all out. Coffee and you. These are, I believe, empire-wide bonuses. So this 3% we're supposed to get, or 5% towards constructing buildings and wonders, should be empire-wide. So it's very strong here. Hi, Tech. Tech crunches. Is there a way to take advantage of all completed legacy science, culture, military, economic in the following area? I think one of the main advance points can be used like economy, keep your cities from the last stage, but not any from science or military, for example. Am I wrong? Let me read that slower. Take advantage. Okay. Let me go through this in 1 second. I'm out of coffee. Okay, no, I can go through it now. So this is actually what I've been fighting about, Tech, on Reddit. In the last stage, let's pull this up. Man, I wish you asked me when I was still in the last age. Ignore this guy. Civ 7 legacy paths. Hopefully we can find good images of it. Oh, you know what? Someone reworked it. Oh, this is kind of nice. Okay, so, and then let me move my big head, or let me just move the screen. Oh, because this is main display. Here we go. Okay, that's better. Can you guys see it? I'll try to talk through it, but if you can't see it, but hopefully you can. So the way it works is that getting these bonuses in the previous 2 ages don't actually benefit your victory at all in none of the paths. And the argument I was getting into is someone said for the first time with the new changes that are coming to the game that they feel like they don't have to worry about treasure fleet resources anymore. Well, let's look what would have treasure fleet resources gotten us in the first place. Let me copy image link. I think it's easier to zoom if I do this. Why doesn't zoom work on Firefox? Yeah, it's, oh, there we go. So if you get the first node, you get 1 economic legacy point to spend in the next age, and you unlock the ability to get economic attribute points. Those do in some ways help your victory condition, but I had already gotten all of my economic ones anyways. So all it got me was, you can see here, 15 gold. That's it. But I mean, you do want to make sure you unlock resource capacity, both in towns and in cities. But I had already done that before in Antiquity. The next node gets you 2 gold per turn on unique resources you have. Definitely not necessary for a victory, right? Nice, but not necessary. And then the final one is all of your cities, like you're discussing, from the previous age remain cities. I think this is one of the worst golden ages you can grab because their cities have been nerfed by a lot. So every city you keep, you're adding 10% cost and production across your entire empire, not just in other cities, but in other settlements as well for factory costs. So it makes every single factory way more expensive every time you have a city. So it is much more economically beneficial if you keep your settlements as towns and not convert them to cities for the economic path. So there's a complete anti-synergy between getting the exploration age, legacy, golden age, and you can only grab 1 golden age. What that means is every sort of path, science, culture, economic, military has a golden age. You can only grab 1. This is the worst one you can grab for an economic victory. On the other hand, look at what you get for the economic dark age. It doesn't say it here, but it was, I believe, 100% discount, right? 100% discount on factories and ports for the cost of minus 25% culture. So realistically, if you want an economic victory in the final age, modern age, you want a dark age. It's way better for you. Someone said these ones give you like 5% production towards bankers. I've never seen that, but I also don't care. 100% is better than 5%. And so in no way, shape, or form were legacy paths ever mandatory or even useful for victories. Exactly, 100% towards equals 50% discount. Thank you. Now, someone like you, I assume you're saying, Tech, from your question, you're saying that they should be connected. And I think I would agree. But people, I think, hate the legacy paths because they feel forced into it. And I can't even imagine where that's even coming from with the way the game currently works. Oh my god, Gord. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome into you and your lovely community. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. What were you up to? It's a library raid. I've been bookmarked. That's cute. That is cute. I like that you've been bookmarked. Shh, sorry, it's a library. Shh. I'm not gonna be quiet. So it's going great. I just finished my huge rant about the community, how the community's been feeling about legacy paths, and I think they went too hard out of what they've already built. I think the phrase I used is they threw the baby out with the bathwater, which kind of, it hurts more to say now as a mom, but you've had too many beers, Darth. Welcome in, Raiders. What are your thoughts on the new changes, Gord? I think it's a balancing issue because economic win in modern era will be too easy, for example, and the gap between Dark Age and not will be too great. That's true too. I mean, yeah, the Dark Ages are interesting. I've never really used them myself because I kind of enjoy the legacy paths. Is that so bad to say? I like accomplishing things. Oh, and cheers to you, Darth. Thank you so much. That's a great way to put it, Gord. This one feels like they did major changes in excess of 33%. I think my biggest gripe right now, Gord, that I was just discussing, we were going through the like what do you actually get for completing legacy paths in this age, and how much better it is to do a dark age for the treasure fleets than it is to actually complete the treasure fleets points. So people thinking that it's necessary for the victory condition to do those legacy paths in previous ages, it's a I think a problem of UI. Again, the box in here is just useless information. The progression bar kind of makes you visually think, oh, I just have to keep progressing the bar. No, they're completely separate bars. They have nothing to do with each other. And the new implementation of victory conditions where treasure resources actually do apply for your victory, for your economic victory, is gonna make the game feel worse because you now definitely have to engage with, I think, one of the weaker mechanics of the game, treasure fleets and relics. Relics were not necessary, and now if you want a culture win, you know, like an optimal culture win, you need relics. Now they do actually add up to your victory. And so at least you don't have to keep people converted. I think that's the worst part about religion, but now you do need to get relics. Were you part of the workshop, Gord, as well? Isn't that just the inverse of the argument? No, because they're wrong, Darth. They're wrong. You don't need treasure fleets to win. Now it actually adds to your win in a way more significant way. In a more significant way. I think relics, for example, every unique improvement I added to my empire was 1 point. Every relic was 10 points. The workshops were all of the new changes were sent out to about 1,000 people to test them out and give feedback on. So I've already played with the new systems. And I have concerns. Honestly, Kong, when I do play Red Dead, I do feel like a little bit like I'm playing Civ. Just because there's so much overlap in the time period. if there's a specific aspect of the game you don't enjoy, you can still skip it and not feel like you're missing out that much. Do you really think so? Like with the new victory path, you don't have to get relics. I mean, like Panda was saying, he never got relics, but he wasn't playing optimally either. I think the problem is between an optimal player and a role-playing player. Don't you want to play optimally? I mean, you don't. I don't think... where do you fall on the spectrum of optimal and role-playing? Oh no, they're introducing a complete overhaul of the entire game. It was announced today. We are getting new victory paths. We are getting new triumphs. Legacy paths completely thrown out. We are getting the ability to play one Civ through the ages. And this was the most successful part of Workshop for me. Optimal to the extent that the game is still fun. Yeah. You're one of the few with optimal win. I think I'm the same here. Oh, Greeny Treaty, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. I'm like optimal. If I can win faster, I want to win faster. Even though I like the way this forces me into modern age. The one civ through the whole thing is huge for you. You like the idea of legacy paths, but I don't like the way it was implemented. Me too, Gord. That's exactly my take on it, is that there was so much potential in it to fix up the UI, make it feel less railroady visually. Someone in Reddit, I got into a Reddit fight about this, told me like, yeah, Pigsley, you don't need to actually get those legacy paths, but you have to consider the human psychology. And when we think about like, what does that even mean? I think they meant that visually it looks like you do need to complete it. And I think they oversold how important legacy paths were so that it didn't seem like they invested time in a useless mechanic in the game. So now everyone thinks you need to do this. But I think that the changes I would have wanted to see is multiple ways to fill up this bar. Kind of like how we have the victory conditions do that now. But a hard stop. I like the hard stop. Like, okay, I'm done with this. I don't need to just do the same thing over and over again. You've witnessed those challenge games and you do not consider that fun. Which ones are you talking about? The ones where we try to get like the most culture or most science we can per turn, or the ones where we have like one settlement and try to make it harder for us for no reason? No, I never played SimCity. Oh no, did they really do that? They tried really hard to sell everyone on the tiny city sizes that everyone hated. The ones with excessive micro, I mean, that's unfortunately, Chrissy, I think the game's fault. Like, that's the game's fault. This game has unnecessary micro, like moving missionaries, moving treasure fleets, pillaging one by one. I think war specifically is a lot of micro. It's less than before, but not that much less. Moving merchants. Moving resources so that it's the most optimal, speaking of. Okay, I think cotton is my next biggest. Oh, I put Kowlin in. Oh, Kowlin. Like, is this not micro? Like, what the hell is this? Just manually on a very laggy system move my stuff around. Okay, turn time for cotton. It's hell, not micro. Yeah. See, okay, well now I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have put cotton in because I should have put tea in because I have more tea than cotton. And then now I have to take each one out so I can do this better. I'm losing my mind. You don't put too much effort into optimizing? Yeah. I could see that. Like, okay, we could have just left the cotton in, but then I just have to play more turns. And then that's gonna drag the game out. Is that fun? Like, what is happening? There was less micro for resources in Civ 6 than there was in Civ 7, when in Civ 7, literally one of their stated goals was to reduce micro. Okay, rail station. Factory. Just put it there. And then do the next resource. Oh, I should still put a port in here for more slots. Start putting the chocolate in. But have I calculated if it's really more? I guess not. That's too far for me. That's too much. I don't like when I pull up my calculator in this game. I mean, I secretly do kind of love it, but I'd rather not. Okay, you're next. I'm pretty sure I need both a rail and a port, but let me just try port first to make sure. Yeah, you need both a rail and a port. At the factory. Moose, how are you doing? Oh my god, how's it going, Moose? Thank you so much for the amazing raid. Welcome into you and your awesome community. Double rated here. Thank you so much. That's how I know I'm going late. Moose Squadron, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. How's it going, everyone? Hope you're all doing well. I'm Paisley Trees. I'm playing some Civ 7. If you do not follow Moose, make sure you give him a follow on both YouTube and Twitch. And he plays Civ 7 on Monday nights. I think today's a Monday. Moose, have you looked at the new changes that are coming? Would love your thoughts. Oh man, I think I just have to go watch your video then, don't I? You probably have tons of thoughts. Were you in the workshop, Moose? It's 2:30 a.m., Fuzzy. It's 2:30. I don't even know what I want anymore. Oh, good. You can do exclamation mark hater, because looks like we might be on the same tree here. Same hate train here. And I'm marking very generously, I will say. But I will say the two things I really, really don't want to see make it into the game are major triumphs as they stand with the way it works now, and needs tweaks to the victory condition. Those tweaks will make or break the game. Because the victory is everything, right? And they're saying like, this is it. This is our final version. I think I had a lot more grace for them with this version because it kind of just felt incomplete, and it felt like they might be improving it. But if this is the improved version, then it better be good. Okay, sick. I have so much chocolate. Ugh, I have chocolate on my desk I want to eat here. You have so many thoughts. I want to hear them. Okay, one more factory town. I cannot afford this one though. I can afford the port at least. Hardworking children grow into disciplined adults. Yeah. Let's get that culture back, I guess. 110 culture, it's good. Oh, sorry about the ad. Oh, I should have snoozed it. I'm so sorry, everyone. It's too late to apologize. Need a factory town here. Okay. And then these just don't really matter. I guess the only thing that kind of matters is getting the department store soon. Back to the factories.
The one who adapts his policy to his
Why one more
plans
burn?
prospers. The faith
Actually, minor disappointment. No, major triumph's actually major disappointment. I'd rather get gold, I guess. None of these decisions matter anymore. See, this is what I fear the new victory conditions is gonna feel like a little bit. But hopefully not. Okay, let's buy that department store. Is that necessary? I think more necessary is just to get more factories while I can. While I've got the golds. Put some tea in here, I guess. What's my main city? Coffee? No, that department store is not necessary. And then I just need... Ooh. No, this is all correct. No, see, I need to move the tea out of Carthage. No, actually, it's fine. I'm not going to do that much micro. I can't care that much. Oh, damn. Out of gold again. Okay, is there any of these that help me? Communism? No. Which one's the gold one? Fascism, I guess. Guess we can go fascism. That's gonna make people not like me, though. I'd rather have friends, maybe, but the friends only... They don't do much for me anymore. I already have all the science I need. Yep. You're also very convinced that you will actually enjoy the changes a lot, but yet I'm still pissed about them. I don't know. Yeah, I think, Moose, I think there's something to be said about, like, making sure that it's clear the things we dislike about it as people who constantly play the game and stream the game, honestly. And once it comes, I think we just need to either accept it for as it is or just move on to a different game, as we tell people all the time. Not like accept it as it is or like play it because you enjoy it, or just do something else with your time. And where was that factory I just bought? The port and factory. I have no idea. I think here. No. Shoot, where was that? Here. Get the port. And then factory. But yeah, I feel pissed too, honestly. There's other games, what? Go back to Civ 6, I guess. I have concerns. Shape, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Hi, Tamasulo. Me and Daily did a joint video, Tamasulo, about the updates, but if you also just want to read about them, they're on the website. They're on Reddit. They're everywhere. They're on the website here. Anniversary news. Okay, let's put oranges here. How many points per turn do you guys think I'm making? I am making... I wish this information was easier to find. It was somewhere. Here. 56 per turn. Port. Railroad. Factory next turn. I do want to improve trade relations. And if I can afford it, buy a merchant. I cannot. I'm that poor. Okay. Soon I'll have space for these. Have I watched Listen to Fall of Civilization podcast? No, I haven't, unfortunately, Shape. Someone recently recommended their Persia series.
For authoritarian,
but I recommend the Ottoman History podcast. For history nerds. All of these suck. Oh great. 15 gold per turn. Love that. Oh, this is so useless. The Ancients podcast is neat. What is that about? Just the ancient world? I do love learning about the ancient world through podcasts, personally. I think also, Moose, one thing I'm really struggling with is that they put so much effort into changing some core game mechanics without giving people who are currently playing the game some serious quality of life upgrades that make the game extremely tedious. In an effort to get more people to buy the game. I don't know if this is good. Damn, Flapjack. Well, it's thanks to the amazing rates. Thank you all. I think we got like 3 tonight. Moose boost. I like that. Moose has antlers. Paisley has natural skin tone. That drives a multi-billion-dollar tanning industry. Hilarious. Okay. I like how I have like default skin tone here. Yeah, I guess I will build the department store. I don't care. But Booze, I wish you were part of the workshop. I would have loved to have you play the game. Trade with you is already improved. Let's do Tecumseh next. 180. Okay, next turn. Did I buy that merchant? I don't think I did. And then I need another factory town somewhere. Let's go through the list. Just buy that factory. And then that should be most of our resources. We do have one more we can put in here. So start buying your stuff, Rail. Are you gonna have room? Oh, you're not gonna have room. Oh, you barely have room. Okay, sick. I'll get you a port too if you'd like. And all of that for just one resource. There we go. Okay, just throw this stuff in here. Like, is this fun for anybody? What is this? What is happening? Why couldn't they give us less micro resource screen? No, you had to apply for it, Moose. No, no, no. It wasn't like that. It wasn't an invite thing. It was an application thing. It won't matter soon. I don't know if I can stop. Maybe that's a me problem. Yeah. Yeah, they had like a call for workshop participants open. I think you need to it was through their Discord they had invited people. It wasn't an invite, it was an open call.
Is also a creative urge.
Well, I just want you to know you are super important to the community. But yeah, I was on their Discord. Okay, how are we doing here? All I can do now is increase trade routes with people and send traders. That's all I can do now. And that's all that matters. So I shift enter through the rest. Maybe Peter. That does make sense a little bit. I don't know. They just added a lot of micro that wasn't in Civ 6 with this, in my opinion. Oh, I can't even reach many more factory resources. Just one more with him. Simone. Let's increase our trade route with her. So let's make sure we have one extra trade route with everyone. So one, Lakshmi Bai can add one more. Harriet and Tecumseh. Okay, Harriet and Tecumseh. Lakshmi Bai, Harriet, and Tecumseh. If you were on their Discord, you would have known, yeah. Okay, there's the milestone. Let's see, she's got any resources? Oh, Lisbon does. Too late for you. Yep, none of this matters. Thank you. +1 slot, but I just need more stuff. Oh, a chocolate? There's the chocolate. Where's the orange go? Here. Okay, I think I can just shift enter through this. How much are we making? We are 337 from 500, and we are making 63 per turn. I mean, that's good enough, right? The AI get a bonus to production towards units. Like a huge bonus. So they one-turn them, basically, no matter what their resources are. Hi, Jinko. Discord's overrated? They decided to talk to a small amount of people via server instead of having a mass invite out. Invite everyone to their Discord for a meeting or whatever you wish to call it. But hey, what do I know? They have the numbers that they think they need. So what? No, the invite, no one, I don't think anyone got rejected, Jinko. The way it worked was, right? I'm pretty sure they put a call out on Reddit, on their Discord, on their like public Discord. Anyone can join it. How many members is on their Discord? Is there a way to check? Well, it's public, so it should have hundreds, thousands of people. And then you applied, they sent you an NDA, and then you got an invite. There wasn't any like gatekeeping, I'm pretty sure. Okay, no putting sending. What? Just leave me alone. Shift enter. Oh, but you know, I still need bankers. Maybe I should save some influence for the bankers. And Val, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. No cheating. What do you mean? The shift entering? Oh, I needed that influence. I need the influence. Oh, this is gonna take forever. I actually don't need anything here. Good night, Moose. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll talk more later, hopefully, about all these changes. What's my merchant doing out there? Oh, that was my fault. Okay. Okay, there's the legacy path done, right? Yes. Okay, now I need a merchant or a banker. God, how do I forget how to do this every time? How am I making a beginner's guide? What? Banker? Little man, where's my little man? I've built a rail station. Do milk? What? Oh, I need the World Bank. I need the World Bank. There we go. I remember now. I just don't have room for it. Is that what it's telling me? Oh my god. I did not place down any buildings. Oh, he's already in my capital. Oh, there he is. Oh, wait. There we go. Thank you. Oh, no. Okay. More micro. Thank you. Hi, Timur. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, what does do milk mean?
The center of authority
And thank you, Az.
system is no longer an all-powerful.
Do your little magic. Shift enter. Am I the only one getting Yale ads? Probably. What, they're inviting you to apply? Are you getting the medical ones? Yeah, it's not a constructible. I do not use this one very often. I think it's probably the least fun victory condition out of all these, as you can kind of see. I'm being extra mean tonight, Timur, because people on Reddit piss me off. So don't take it personally. You can blame Reddit. But I do have my grade. I gave my grades. You were the Redditor. Do you feel the same for all the Ivy Leagues, Darth? Almost done. Did I not activate? Rank them from worst to best. Another capital. See, when we did our fastest culture victory, we had killed everyone but one person. And then we got it in like 10 turns. Like, the whole thing took 10 turns. I think my favorite one is UPenn. But there's this joke that UPenn people like to remind you that they're in an Ivy. Are you serious, Isabella? Well, it's kind of too late for anything. I was being very generous with my grades. I'm an actual post-secondary educator, so I can't actually give low grades. You heard that joke before? Later, thank you so much for the cheers. A tough day countering the Reddit feels. Appreciate it. But I'm having a great time hanging out with you all. Yeah, I'm glad it's comforting for you too. Me too. I'm enjoying hanging out with the community. Some of the community. Oh no, we got graded on a curve. I mean, you saw hopefully did you see my video with Daily? I think that's the best, sort of most succinct. They're killing my units. How many more capitals are left? Succinct summary of how we feel about it, or how I feel about it, and then Daily and I had some disagreements. For example, on syncretism. But like Daly's perspective, I don't even need to be concerned with this, right? Daly's perspective was coming from a min-maxing perspective. Like there's so many more combinations opened up to the game, but for me, I thought, okay, well, we're supposed to, the role playing was a little bit off, and isn't that who this is for anyways, was for role players? We already have switching. This is the last one. Yay! Money. What is Red Dead Redemption's relationship to Yale? Been watching all the content today. Yeah, I would say from all the ones I've seen, I think I'm the biggest hater. Which is a weird position to be in. 30 turns, not bad. Oh no way, there's a Yale connection, Darth.
The world economy is stitched
Oh, and I like how
as
it's
never before.
related to
And
Great
in this
Britain,
new
because that's who we played.
tapestry comes a voice of order.
You wish to try Civ 7 again? That's awesome to hear, Gong. Hopefully my complaining today didn't deter you, but there's so much good things going for Civ 7, and I think it's unfortunate that that some of the things have to be redone from scratch a little bit instead of fine-tuned. I was muted? Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. You muted me. Not gonna lie, you had no idea I was about to win. Yes, Pars, we just finished. I feel like I didn't explain the modern age. This was supposed to be my um let me teach you all how to play the game run, but I barely knew how to win the economic victory after how many hours into this game. I shift entered a lot of that. After, let's see. Any guesses from my performance here? I did win in 30 turns. It's not the worst win. This was my third economic victory. I have 1,256 hours into the game. And 1 billion, I wish. Play score next. I don't even know how to do that. I think the way score victory works now is that it's your legacy points. I think. No, I'm so sorry, Storm. I don't want you to be depressed about them. I think they have a lot of potential, but I'm tired of just saying the game has so much potential. Yeah, I think there is a score victory because remember one time the devs were trying to play the modern age before the game had even come out, but the game ended because of score victory. Am I right about that? You know what? That could be misinformation. Darth, do you remember that? I'm right? Yes. Because I was half paying attention. How does that even work? Well, they're changing the entire victory conditions, Antoine, completely. Why is this so zoomed in? Uh, Please note I do not use AI. Oh God, this is too much. Well, I think, yeah, it must be based off legacy paths from what I'm reading here. Yeah. Antoine, there's a complete overhaul of 3 major systems in the game. One is victory, which I'm happiest to see because it feels really disjointed from the rest of the game. There are a lot of, okay, Storm, let me tell you all the positive things. I really liked being able to think about my victory from turn 1. It needs tweaking, but it's definitely better than what we have in the game today. And it needs more balancing and it needs more paths towards gaining these points. And it needs to work as like a cone where you add more abilities later on to finally clinch the victory. And I think they should just all be unlocked in modern age. If I'm being honest, I don't see the point in 3 being in Explo and 1 being in modern. They should just all be in modern age. That's really good. The ability to play any civilization really opens up the roster and makes that sort of decision, who do I play now, much more interesting than what we have today. Even as someone who really liked civ switching is only valuable if you have a ton of civilizations to pick from. Right now, the pool is really small for someone who's got over 1,000 hours into the game. It's getting quite repetitive for me. And now this is going to add a breath of fresh air into picking a new civ, picking a civ in Antiquity Age specifically. Just, you have 30 plus options now. The way it worked, there was a lot of good things and a few bad things that I would just probably remove from it. I would remove syncretism and I would remove the unique civic choices. It felt too overpowered and it's gonna get boring and you don't need them. It was good enough without them. I'm King David for a raid, maybe. We've done him recently. And then I think the worst new overhaul system, it has to be the major triumphs, which is so funny because I see so much positivity out there about this whole thing. But I don't know. I think a lot of the content creators were not happy with it. A lot of the people I spoke to were not happy with it, but the general consensus is positive about these triumphs. But I just don't understand why people want them to design a system that they're not going to engage with to keep them off the rails. But these just don't matter. And they're unbalanced. And they feel bad. And they don't make sense. I think they're happy about legacies being on. I think that's a really good point, Darth. They're not positive about triumphs, and once you start playing with them, I think you'll see the flaws in them. I think hopefully they're doing major revisions on this based off of the feedback, and also you can see it's a work in progress. But I don't know, Darth, you played the game. What did you think of them? Yogurt's telling me to go to bed. Yeah, I'm getting tired. My vocal fry is getting worse. I feel like, Darth, you have not told me a single thing about how you feel about this whole thing. They need a rebalance plus more options. What's the point of more options if you can't even take more than 3? Is anyone else doing Civ 7 stuff tonight with all the new stuff coming? No, not really. I really enjoyed raiding Fuzz Puzzy, but she plays games I don't really know or understand. Oh, Kitty is playing again. Kit. Oh, not our kitty, a different kitty. Ooh, all these names are coming to my head. King David's playing some UFC. That's funny. Yeah, I think Dawn makes the most sense here. Let's go see what Dawn. Ooh, happy birthday, Valheim. No way. It's Valheim's birthday? Oh yeah, there were some updates to Valheim today. Some new patch notes. Okay, let's go see what she's up to. Let's start the raid here. And join us on our Discord to talk more, obviously. You weren't aware it was limited to 3? You're just like those Reddit people. It can be fun, but not sure if it's optimal for Civ. You're not depressed. Okay, good. I'm glad, Creed. Thank you so much for the raid, Gord. Appreciate it. Thank you for bringing your community here. Good night, everyone. And good... Ooh. Oh. Good night, everyone on YouTube.